chat. How are you guys today? Here, let me swap over. There we go. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, you guys. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Let me see. Did it? We did. Okay, I wanted to make sure it updated all the info. There we go, there we go. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm not even like scatterbrained today like usual. I'm just like tired. I've been focusing on so many different things recently. And like it was so funny because I went to work out with my boyfriend this morning. And my asthma is a little bit bad today because of a combination of like the heat and allergies. I did the treadmill for like maybe 5 minutes and then was like, I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna sit down and watch some tutorials on one of the things I'm working on instead. And so I did like 5 minutes of treadmill and then immediately shot back into tutorial hell. I've been watching so many tutorials for some stuff that I'm learning. And oh my god, it's so much. It's so much to keep track of. But we're getting there. Oh my god, this event kept just like messing with me the other day because I'm so used to when you hit like usually when you get the dupes of like the operator from an event is from like the final boss node. And so I was like, why is it still going? Why is it still going? We got everything. Why is it still going? And then I was literally just like, where's the boss, actually? Why isn't there a boss in these stages? Hi, honey, welcome in. Welcome. Welcome into a chat. But yeah, we'll continue today. Hopefully, I'm hoping it isn't, or it doesn't take us as long as last time. This has been a long event. They just keep getting like longer and longer, honestly. At least it feels like it. But then after that, I'm hoping we can just do Ajeth and Shinfen. Because it's literally just like these individual chapters, and that's it. So my hope is we can get through all of that today. And then we can start hear people's sows. I love Shu so much, so I'm really, really looking forward to that event. But yeah, let's jump back in. I think I made sure my party was as pre-prepped for this as I could. I did some stuff off stream to do the other event that's about to close. And so my party got swapped around a bit, and then before stream I was like, you know what, I'll take a look and swap party members back. So I think we should be good now, but we shall see. We shall see. It's always a toss-up on these boss fights. I always go like potato brain mode to the max on like boss fights. Let's see. Old wounds fester in suspicion and anger. Infinite seasons, finite lifespan, and it is returned home. And then I actually really like this map design, but it does make me a little nervous about the boss and where the boss is coming from. Where will the boss be? I think we will be good, though. Do I have... Let me make sure I have everybody set to the right skill, because I had someone that wasn't set to the right skill one of the last times I did this. I think we're all good. I think those are all right. But we can try it. Let's try it. Watch me not remember what voices I used for characters last week. Crack. A thick layer of gravel has formed on the streets. Most of the south side has been spared the effects of the catastrophe, but at the peak of the storm, there was nowhere in Yumen where the sun could be seen. Crack. The whole like outer wall just like falls off. The lock is broken. The furnace has been toppled, racks scattered everywhere, the yard littered with broken bricks and tiles. The master of the house will never return to clean this up. I feel so bad about God, I barely even remember his name. That character's death, because it kind of felt like lackluster in a way. It was really sudden. It kind of felt like one of those deaths in fiction that's almost like kind of a slap in the face because of how almost realistic it is, because it's not overly dramatic. It just like happened and he was gone, right? That was it. And they had to leave his body there because they had to go take care of like the crisis with the catastrophe storm. And so it's just like, damn. Yet the tree still stands. Ooh, I like this theme a lot. I think I said that last time. Every time we hear this theme. Grandmaster, thank you for coming here to the Sword Forge. The sword has been found, but she insists on returning it to you personally. I need to talk to you. Go ahead. It's been more than a decade since I was last here. It's like coming home, even though we're in the same city. About Mr. Meng. There's no need to say anything. He knew it was wrong to put the whole city in danger. I reckon he had planned to atone for it from the beginning. Still, my ill-considered actions have alienated the Jianghu heroes of Yumen. I will speak to my father and accept any discipline once this crisis has passed. And I will... I have never seen this word before. Indemnify? Hold on, chat. We're looking this up. Indemnify. To protect against damage, loss, or injury. To insure something. It's compensation. Compensation for damages. Damages, losses, or injuries. I see. We love when Google comes to the rescue. And I will indemnify any losses suffered by the Sword Forge, as well as the costs of any repairs. Lord Exorcist is fair and just. He will give them a proper answer. However, the events that transpired were sudden, and some misunderstanding is understandable. As for whether you lost your calm and stepped out of bounds, I will let you be your own judge. I really want Zuul in the game. I really love his design, and I think I saw like a banner with a rate up for him go up, but I don't think he's been in the shop recently at all, and I'm just like, please. I did what had to be done. My conscience is clear. I'm sure you understand that the Shanhaizhong are even more dangerous to Yan than the Farenmuts. The Farenmuts may be powerful, but we won the hunt 1,000 years ago. Yan is even stronger now. There is nothing to fear. True, times have changed. What is truly frightening is the shadow that had been cast on people's hearts since time primordial. Heaven and earth, the moon and stars, wind and rain, the changing of the seasons. It is unfathomable beyond our reckoning. The Faremuts were the same to the people of the time. Ignorance breeds fear, which becomes twisted into religion. To those madmen, we are the ones who are the outsiders. We are the traitors. I always skip up whenever there's like a slight mistranslation. I'm like, what? What am I reading? Religion is simply another kind of obsession. The Shanhaizhong's activities never waned, even after the Faremuts faded from the public eye. In the past centuries, they have absorbed bandits, pirates, robbers, and other sorts of villains. They use the Faremuts as a shadow to conceal their activities. Sui regulator records indicate that the Shanhaizhong have done unmeasurable harm in the name of the Faremuts. The scale of their deeds is so widespread that complete elimination is impossible, and the vileness of their acts horrifying. They have started to reach out to the proxies of your kin, They were thankfully foiled by the timely intervention of the Sui regulator. I doubt my siblings want anything to do with such disciples. However, the Sui's true form stirs from slumber. Yumen returns to its motherland, and the Shanhaizhong have infiltrated the city. It is a complex web, too complex to be a coincidence. I like the idea that I'm blanking on her name. I'm blanking on her name all of a sudden. But the one like welfare girl from this event is just standing there with the sword this entire time, waiting to interject. She's just standing off to the side. How it feels like to be a kid at like a grown-up party and all the parents and family members are talking and you have to wait for them to stop talking so you can interject, but then they never stop. Dude, the amount of times that happened to me growing up, because I was like, I don't want to be rude and interrupt. Oh, the conversation is moving on already. Like, I have a point to make, I have something I want to say in regards to the current conversation, and then before I can even, like, interject and add to it, they're, like, moving on. I'm like, oh, okay. Do you mean... All under heaven is the offender's go board. The Shanhaizhong may simply be a piece in his game. That's a serious accusation. Is it the Sui regulator's official stance? Or perhaps the Shanhaizhong have already made contact with the Sui. He's like, don't you throw my younger brother under the bus. Therefore, the Sui regulator sees this as the greatest Fairmont threat that Yan has faced in its history. Yes. Tracking the sword, dealing with the criminals, hunting the Shanhaizhong. You are the youngest candleholder of the Sui regulator, and son of the Lord Exorcist of Yumen. In this matter, your burden has no equal. Yes. In a world of chaos, decisions of life and death must be swift and forceful as thunder. Err on the side of going too far. Better to be too harsh than too lenient. That is what you think. Yes. There is a young Zuo Xuanliao in you. However, you seem to have forgotten Zuo Xuanliao's last instructions when he ordered you to do 3 things in 3 days. Dun dun dun. Keep this secret and do not disturb the people. What was the ultimate goal of the Imperial Court when the Sui regulator was established to deal with Fairmont matters? Why has Yumen returned to the motherland, its survival at stake? It's for the people in this city right now. The people whom you brought back to the camp. For all the people. Never forget what all you do is for. Maybe you were right in this instance, but a position of authority in holding the power to make decisions also means holding the power to kill or harm. Some mistakes can never be undone. Though it shouldn't have been me to tell you all this. Yeah. Thank you for your guidance, Grandmaster. The catastrophe rages on. Go and help. Boss, everybody, get in here. This out-of-the-way alley is a blind spot in the patrol battalion search routes. We're safe here for now. Finally, a breather. Is this all the men we have left? We lost the rest on the street. The human soldiers moved much faster than expected, setting up watch around catastrophe defenses and key roads in a very short time. And those guards and brawlers who appeared out of nowhere. Oh, they were tough. What about the D-Beast we sent out? None returned. The other groups are probably no better off if they were captured alive. A rabble of greedy crooks who were recruited to not leave a trail to begin with. They won't give away anything important. We've done what we came for. Let's go while we still have the catastrophe, before Human can cut off our escape. By the way, where's the master? Where is she at this crucial time? She's... Is she still going after the sword? You. I took your sword. Now I'm giving it back. Since you've returned it, I'll say you borrowed it. I want to ask you a few questions. I'll only give it back after you've answered. I know you're much stronger than I am, but don't try to take it by force. He's like, are you for real right now? I love this expression on his face. He's like, are you serious? All right, I guess. I appreciate her gall, honestly. Very well. Ask. Why don't you look anxious at all? Don't you care about the sword? A worldly possession, one that cannot be easily discarded. I wouldn't say I don't care. Either you care about it or not. Shifu is right. The way that you beat around the bush can be so annoying. The one who said that. Is the sword called Chongyue? Sure. Chongyue is my name. Shifu often talked about this sword. But maybe it's not just the sword that she wanted to see. For the last couple of days, I've been thinking, is this Shifu's home? Shifu taught us how to fight, taught us knowledge from the nomadic cities. How to build sturdier houses to stand against the sandstorms, and how to listen to the pulse of the land in order to plant crops and dig for water, even in the barrens. The nomadic city that Shifu talked about was tall and strong. I saw how the people turned back even in all-consuming catastrophe when they stood together with each other. Everyone should have a place to call home. If home lets us rest without fear of disaster or having to chase the seasons, then why did Shifu leave 20 years ago? The man does not answer. She was very ill, but she taught you Kung Fu? We Anasa are gifted with strong bodies. Shifu said that when one has a home, one must learn to protect it. We learned quickly, so that Shifu would not have to demonstrate over and over again with her sickly body. My people thought about taking her away from the barrens to get treatment. Shifu always answered, "But how draining would the journey be? I would rather see how the Lei Daozi I taught you to brew is coming along." Did you ever find a doctor? The man shakes his head. Not in the places I looked. I was going to look elsewhere when I received an urgent message from Yumen. The Shanhaizong were wreaking havoc in Yumen. They asked me to return as soon as possible. So Shifu's illness could not have been treated, even if she never left. Yes. Shifu said that the cycle of life and death is something everyone goes through. A little longer or shorter doesn't change anything. What really separates us is the age between life and death, and even more cruel, illness. What can be seen but cannot be helped merely makes one troubled. The first batch of Lei Daozi was finished just before Shifu passed away. She drank it with us and heard us sing a song with no name. It was an old song that the Anasa sang for our dead kin to put their souls to rest. Shifu asked what point there is in singing a song for her if she can't hear it. Let me hear it while I still can. Good. She didn't die alone. I was eating at the inn yesterday and saw that people were preparing to see you off. Are you leaving? It's been more than 100 years. It's time to go. You've been here so long. Isn't this your home? Many people's homes are somewhere else in Yan, but they stay here to protect this city. But where it's going, I can't go with it. Would you have gone to look for Shifu if she was still alive? The spring comes and goes, leaving the autumn heart despondent. Such is mortality. You are like the Anasa. Anasa, those without roots. In ancient sarcasm? Maybe. The words and intonation are indistinguishable from a native. The Anasa girl knows, however, that he is not one of her kind. He has simply gone to many places and met many people. Forget it. Here's your sword. I have nothing more to ask. The man never answered any of the questions. He neither answered nor dodged them. The Anasa suddenly understands how her Shifu must have felt when she left. I'm going home. I was gonna say, did she just fucking collapse? Holy shit. She's like, actually, the adrenaline is finally worn off. Goodbye. She passes out. The Anasa girl falls to the ground. Yep, she passed out. Oh, my poor girl. Goodbye. Sleep tight. She has passed out from sheer exhaustion. Her injuries. She pulled the sword. The ancient sword leaves its sheath. It looks no different, save for the vestige of an old friend, almost gone now. The medium is the jade on her forehead. She used to wear it, saying that it calmed her mind and warded off evil. I see. A move decades in the making. But a poor one, if the sword was the only goal. The one in the city? He had his eye on one corner of the board, ignoring the other. So this is what it is. This is how you have fallen. How amusing. Shoulder pad lady! I want to see how you swallow it. The shame. Sui? They're playing the real ominous music. I'm scared. First the Lord Exorcist tent, now the central room of Yumen's inner city. Have you never been taught that it is rude to come uninvited? There she be. You got your sword back. Just now. Looks like he has discovered your secret. So you have met my brother. You separate that part that belonged to it and sealed it away. while he wants to take its place. The attitude with which the two of you treat it, what you are doing, is bold and interesting, but ultimately foolish and pointless. Perhaps no more than what you are doing right now. You're not here for the catastrophe, for the city, or for what I hold in my hands right now. You made all this mess just to ask for directions. You wanted to know where the Sui is. How dare you compare those things to it? You are slow on the uptake. It slipped my mind as to who would be so interested in it other than the Imperial Court and my siblings. You have forgotten what you used to be. Only a Fahrenheit would seek out another. Long time. No see. An utterance with a million connotations behind it. Poignant lament, cold sarcasm, or seething anger, 1,000 emotions exploded at once, then dissipated. They dig wounds in the depths of memories immemorial. In time beyond reckoning, they, engaged in dialogue, form afar as such. I came back to this land to settle our debts. But what right does a fragment sealed in a trinket have to engage in dialogue with me? I want to see you as who you truly are. There's something I'm curious about. You fled after the hunt, not to be heard from all these years. Why have you chosen to return to Yan at this time? It was my brother who awakened you. As for the Shanhai Zhang that appeared with you, they, just made some company on the way. I encountered them in the desert. I shared the forming catastrophe that I saw, and made a little show of power. They were surprised that someone could know the Fahrenheit so well. They were convinced that I was a herald of the Fahrenheit. Some are pretentious, some sincere, but all strive to prove their faith to me, worshipping bits and pieces that they claim to have come from the Fahrenheits. They curse their own kind and imagine overthrowing all order. They look down on mankind, utter meaningless words, and implore me to communicate their faith. Little do they know that the object of their faith itself stands before them. If your encounter with the Shanhai Zhang was by chance, and you had intended to sneak into the central room all along in order to lock on to the Sui's location through Yumen's navigational coordinates, why are the Shanhai Zhang here? To destroy Yumen? Not very likely. Until they met you, they didn't know there would be a timely catastrophe in Yumen's path. I'm not interested in mankind's petty machinations. Machinations? Machinations? I never know. I just needed some hands to cause chaos. In human terms, you manipulated your followers. And to become infected with hysteria and start thinking about one's own existence, even denying it. Only slightly more amusing than those who remain foolish from their first moments to their last. That is to say, not very amusing. What would they think if they knew their god thought so little of them? Since when have we needed the faith of such puny beings? Except for fools like the Sui. Leaving so soon? I spared some time for you only because you are its fragment. I've already wasted too much time. I should have realized the other day when we fought. The scent of flowers and the sight of spring were too real to be achieved by Originium arts. Sui regulator records speak of a beast by the name of Ya, who cuts away the seasons and holds them at its bosom. You have its memory, yet you dare call me in the human way? Ya? What a disciple name, just like Sui. Cuts away the seasons. Humans measure time in such silly ways. Oh, not the flashbang white screen. Ooh, that's good art. That's really good. I'd love for this character to be playable. I love her design so much. Her design is very, very good. Let me check something really quick. It's all good there. Alright, we're good, we're good. It is no illusion. An illusion cannot be so real. It ceases to exist in some other fleeting time. It exists in this never-ending present. Time has stopped. 8,000 years of spring, 8,000 years of autumn. A maze that has no ending. Time has not stopped. A lone boat on a river, each one standing on one end. A ripple spreads from the end of the boat. You're trying to make me stay. Yes. You demonstrate incredible mastery of space, but I must make you stay. Even if I can't. Ooh, different art for him. I would have left Human by now if things had gone according to plan. For you, neither catastrophe nor Human can compare in importance to the Sui. For me, however, there was nothing that I care less about than the Sui. For you, all that is happening outside is a fleeting cloud. For me, it is the damaged walls, broken houses, and suffering soldiers and civilians. And one old friend who died with regret. The catastrophe is not past. They do not even know that you exist. Someone must make a stand for Human. I guess there's no one but me to do it. He's so cool. He's so cool. I'm really looking forward to being able to spark him in like a month and a half. Ooh, right on it.
No time to hesitate.
All right,
there are souls
I'm hesitating.
For us behind the firing line.
Horn's like, there's no time to hesitate. I am 100% hesitating right now, actually, Horn.
There? Come at me. And don't
For real,
expect
for real.
me to give you your last rites.
Kitty. Alright, where are they gonna appear from is the real question here. Oh, they're already going that way. Alright.
Found our prey.
No fear. One fear.
Understood. Coming. Lure the enemy left.
This.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Oh, this is a good theme. We want. Oh my god. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Mouse, please. We want her. No, we want her.
I
And then we're
try
gonna
and
do-
keep my eyes open.
Where to put him? I think right here.
Let's put an end to this as soon as possible.
Your orders. My bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hearts.
Oh dear lord. The executor of the Faramut, Ya, According to the Sui regulators' ancient scrolls, one of the pheromones hunted by the Yan 1,000 years ago, with the mystical ability to cut away the seasons and hold them at its bosom. Its wounds still refuse to close, and it laps at them in fury and bewilderment. It returns once more to familiar Yan soil.
I'm right by you. Mark. Set mines in the bushes.
I wonder who their
This.
target will be.
Oh my god, there's these things here. Fuck. Of course, they placed them literally all the way over there.
Right. What a ruckus.
Do we have time to eat?
I'm gonna hit that now, so we can build that up.
Oh, whatever. Take this.
Gonna put him.
Alice.
No problem. Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
What is that?
Killing is but the last resort.
I'm right by you. Fight. Harass the closest enemy.
Oh, I should have put him further back. Oh well.
You disrupted my avenue.
Now we know for next time.
The slip of
Go.
the mind is the
Go.
difference between
Go.
fatal. Our sacrifices were.
Wait! That's not the sword! Oh.
This is fair.
Signal stable. Ready for action.
No, you don't.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Oh my god. What is this other one that's floating? Hello? Uh-oh, they're like moving fast because of these things.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Understood. Mark. Set mines in the bushes.
Maybe you didn't come apple pie with yourself!
You disrupted my train of thought.
I'm ready.
Oh, they got invisibility on him.
I'm right by you.
Please. Please.
Set mines
Please.
in the bushes.
Mouse, please.
I hear them. Who takes joy in the fall?
Right.
God, could you be any slower?
You disrupted my. Do not disrupt my thought process.
Don't underestimate these old bones.
Oh my god, there's another one! Stop! You gotta stop!
Open a hole.
What a ruckus.
My bones will get crushed. I will not fall.
If you're wounded, stay behind me.
You disrupted my avenue.
Do we have time to
He's like
go?
right outside our range too, which is annoying.
Who takes joy in the fall?
You disrupted my avenue.
Go ahead. The light is shining at the right angle.
You disrupted my avenue.
Understood. Just as planned then.
What arrow should I feel the bowstring tremble?
Shit. Oh, we did it.
Understood.
Holy shit, that's so stressful.
Justice coming.
At least they move really slowly, but holy shit.
You disrupted as expected.
Last step. A battlefield trap.
I will handle your wounds, which will be rather striking.
Ooh, what's going on here? Don't you dare get through.
You disrupted. What a ruckus.
They just keep coming. What's going on? Oh, it's because the illusion's on the ground. Holy shit. Okay.
Understood. Just as planned, then.
I need
They
to
will
move
pop up some
her.
useful information.
That we actually need to do.
I will complete my assignment.
It's because of these things, I think, that were on the ground. I think it seemed like they were coming from those. Oh, that's stressful. Oh my god. I kind of want to redo that boss fight later. Maybe like off stream, fail it a couple times just so I can see all the mechanics for it. The second long journey through the vast void. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. It's so hot in here. There we go. Awakening at the end of the journey. Regret, shame, anger, disorientation. But even more so, confusion. You want me to stay? Then answer my question for it. I came so far to find you. Did you know that those ants have dug through mountains and filled in rivers, calling the scars they leave upon the land cities? Is this frail and sick land still the cosmos that we had once lived and frolicked in? Did you know that the marks they left before they died remain on this despicable city they call human? The ants have not repaired it for 1,000 years, calling it part of the glorious journey towards civilization. This is the city that your fragment has sworn to protect? It is it. I am I. Heaven's repressed anger. What does that mean? I'm scared. The boat continues to sail. The plants on the banks grow shorter, pressed down by the snow. Do you remember how our consciousness journeyed the sleepless void and became the first living beings here? Do you remember how we watched the sun rise and set, giving order to time and objects, and heaven and earth took shape? Do you remember that eye which broke the heavens? We watched and clashed in the cosmos. The rivers turned red, the mountains leveled, the bodies piled up until they reached the clouds, becoming new mountains when they rotted away. Such a magnificent thing a true war is. The boat continues to sail upon a river without end. The snow grows thick. Each question echoes like an avalanche. It is white up above and down below. The skies are so low that one only has to reach out to touch them. Why would one who has seen such an era care about the ants between its claws and the dust that they stir up? To deceive humanity, you meddled with cloud and rain, sent preposterous blessings from the heavens, helped the so-called true lung triumph. How utterly meaningless. Why do you answer them again after 1,000 years? Harass, provoke, hunt, and kill your own kind. Compared to their ancestors, puny but brave, these ants are feeble, despicable, filthy. Why do you want to rule over them? Why do you want to become their god? Since time immemorial, has our kind ever seen the shame that you have put yourself to? Answer me, my kin. You're angry. That's an understatement, Chung Yue. In all these millennia of slumber, it has ever been like you are now. Swallowing the shame, chewing upon betrayal, seeking answers. That is why fragments like us were born. But we are not it. I cannot answer your question. I cannot understand your fury, just as you cannot understand mine. Fury. You will stand for humanity here? Draw the sword, and maybe you can. I'm thinking how much you treasure this dimension. Born in spring, prosper in summer, wilt in autumn, fade away in winter. Cut away the seasons, and hold it at one's bosom. I could imagine how you hurriedly cut away this little pocket and took it with you when you fled Yan 1,000 years ago. How you hid in a remote corner of the world, flipping through the pages again and again, licking your wounds before a snippet that will never fade. Since when have the pheromones become so sentimental? How is it different from those feeble, despicable, and filthy humans you speak of? 8,000 years of spring, 8,000 years of autumn. The snow never stops falling. This little corner will ever be itself. This is how you measure time. How silly. Days, months, years. Winter turns to spring, then to winter again. Time can be divided no matter how long. One mind, one will, one move. From equinox to solstice to the next equinox. Humanity has always been so, breaking down life into tiny constituents and perceiving everything within those constituents. Oh! He said, goodbye. Goodbye, get deleted. The boat stops. A firm fist connects with Ya's chest. There is no extraneous motion, only the utmost simplicity. The ice and snow melt into a single point on the river. Ya falls bleh, 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 bleh. We're good. I got it out. Ya falls from the boat and hits the cold, hard ground. This is what you learned after you forsook its power. You are not it. The man does not speak. He watches the human before him in its last throes. All the living things of the world do not look so different on the brink of death. Why haven't you killed me? No point. You can reshape your proxy's body at will. Leave human. We'll meet again. Dun dun dun. I wonder when she comes back. Wonder when we see her again. Oh my god, he's dying. Holy shit. He used the ultimate secret move and now he's dying. Sir, the initial damage report is in. Casualties. All civilians on the east side were safely evacuated to the west side. Half of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau casters deployed at the inner city to deal with the secondary storm were injured. Also on scene were Mr. Lin of Lungmen and his daughter, Envoy Lin. Mr. Lin suffered serious injuries. He is being treated at the army hospital. All of Yumen owes Mr. Lin a great debt. Spare neither money nor manpower. Yes, sir. Damage to buildings. The west side was unaffected. A number of buildings were damaged by the storm in the east and north sides. The east side took the brunt of the storm. 2 of the 4 guardians were damaged beyond economical repair and have been detached by the Tianshi. Part of the foundation wall has been severely warped. Emergency repairs are in progress. About 60% of all city defenses have been damaged. The Tianshi's assessment. Initial estimates are that it will take at least 2 months before Yumen can move again, even with full effort devoted to the repairs. 2 months. Slightly better than pre-catastrophe estimates. Here are my orders. The entire army will remain alert for potential afterstorms. Continue to assess damage and treat the injured. Erect emergency shelters to house the evacuated population. Yes, sir. And the Shanhaizhong. They attempted to cause chaos by attacking city defenses and harassing the people. Most have been brought to justice by the patrol battalion's prompt intervention, assisted by civilian volunteers. Only a few managed to escape through gaps in the damaged walls. I see. However, we have not found the Shanhaizhong leader responsible for the assassination attempt at the barracks? Search efforts are underway. She did not show herself? Strange, given her ability. What of the Grandmaster? The Grandmaster visited the Sword Forge. He has not been seen since. Dun dun dun. It's alright, he's okay. He just coughed up blood a little bit earlier, and now he's okay. Why did you give me this sword? I want you to keep it safe. Consider it a request. So this was the sword that all the fuss was about. What is it, anyway? It is too many things. An artifact holding one of the 12 fragments of the Sui, witness to a relationship of love and hate, an old antique sword. A keepsake for our next fight. Just don't let anyone steal it again, or pawn it for money. Right. Sounds important. Well, if it's too much trouble. I'm just thinking, we don't really know each other that well. I know your name is Huai Tianpei. You have 2 wise friends and a talented daughter. And you are the only one who has ever gotten the upper hand on me, even once. Right. I know you're the only one I couldn't beat in my 40 years of training. I'll take the sword. I'll find you after I've trained for another 40 years. Right. I'll be waiting. Excuse me, doctor? How much does the man who worked at your clinic owe you? I'll pay it. Nah, he worked that off ages ago. It was just a convenient excuse to take him in. Better for him to be in here mending people's bones than out there breaking them. Thank you for everything. Are you his daughter? Yes. Just found it hard to believe he had a daughter so polite and well-mannered. No offense, of course. Still, it takes some getting used to, not having him around. How am I going to clean up all this sand by myself? I'll help. She's so cute. Waifu's so cute. Left without a word? Again? Yeah. Some men never change. I'm not so anxious to find him this time around, though. Looks like you've made your own plans. I have my job at the agency, and school, and kung fu, of course. He'll get more than just a kick in the chin the next time I see him. She's gonna beat his ass, and then she's gonna be the next one with the sword. Orders from above. We have our next mission. We'll go once we've rested and recovered. Too bad humans survived the catastrophe while we took heavy casualties. The letter burns in the masked man's hand, quickly turning to ash, making a tiny corner of gold even more conspicuous. Paint from a special seal that only top Imperial Mandarins may use. Only 5 people have access to it. The man rubs the seal in his hand, crushing it into tiny pieces that fade into the sand. Our mission was to cause a commotion that would catch the Imperial Court's attention. We still have a use for human. It will not do to lose it. We move now. We're not waiting for Master? We could hardly have done this without her. Hi, Scooby! Welcome in, welcome, welcome! Hello, I had leftovers for supper and I am full in a little sleepy mood. What did you have for supper? What were the leftovers? Welcome in, welcome. Oh, thank you for the hydration station. That was perfect timing because I literally just picked up my water to take a sip. Welcome in, welcome. So glad to have you. It's the D-Beast. Master is back. Careful. Who inhuman could have injured you like this? Oh man. What else did you hear? Oh, cat. Spicy cat. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Scooby? How's life going? Hopefully everything is going well. How long? 2 months? That's enough. I know where it is. What are you? Master, I'm afraid we must part here. Suit yourself. Just don't get in my way. Leftover cheeseburger helper, hamburger helper with cheese. And I put it in the fridge in the pot it was cooked in. Ooh, that sounds really good. Yum, 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 yum. That sounds really good. You're like making me hungry now. I have like my quinoa and brown rice from earlier still on my desk because it's a large portion. But that makes me want like cheese and bread related carbs so bad. There is always an end to the path, no matter how long. I'm good. Mind if I recommend a gacha game that might be fun to stream? Sure. I don't have a lot of, it's kind of rough because I don't have a lot of time to play mini gacha games lately. I've been like super limited to the ones that I've been playing because mostly playing it on stream is the main time I get to play, at least recently anyway. I really want to play more Limbus on stream really badly because I really enjoy Limbus. But I want to catch up in more of Arknights first. But yeah, I'd love to hear what other gacha games you think of. There's so many out there. There's so many gacha games out there. It's kind of crazy. I have felt it since my awakening, growing ever clearer, what they call mortality. The wounds from that hunt will never fully heal. I hope you have awakened. I have little time left. I have few kin left. Let us settle this.
Not bad. I've learned some more moves.
Oh, Black Knight, my beloved. Alright. Give me 1 second. I really have to use the bathroom again. Because of the amount of water I drink during these. I will be right back. We're gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break so pre-roll stays off. Give me 1 minute and then we'll jump into the epilogue.
dude.
I
All my
apologize for
Hulkamaniacs gotta hydrate.
Nice timing on that, Hio. I literally just got back to my desk. Nice timing. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Hio? Thank you for the stretch and the hydration station. I am stretching. I am stretching. Also, Scooby, I've played Fate Grand Order. FGO. That used to be my main gacha game. It was one of my first gacha games. I don't really play it anymore though, unfortunately. I have a very complicated history with FGO. I've heard about Skullgirls though. I've never actually played that one before. But I do love the art style in it. I think it's really cute. Hell yeah, on the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. It did send, I see it. Sorry, it sent like literally right before I went to run to the bathroom and I was like, oh, they won't hear me if I answer it now while the ad is going. So I was waiting to get back. You're here alive. Welcome in, Hio. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you had fun. I'm so glad you had like a little fun vacation. That's great. You definitely deserve that after like busy school times, right? Just make sure you help me keep track of the streams because I will lose count and probably forget, but we will add it to the tally. We will add it to the tally. But yeah, no, I have a very complicated history with FGO. It was one of my first gacha games in which I realized what a gacha game was. And I played it for many, many, many years. It was my main gacha game for many years, like pretty much all throughout college. And eventually it was a combination of I got really salty about something and then I got burned out on it. Because there's like very, very little innovation, right? And the story was really good when they started getting into the second part. I enjoyed the last parts of the story for the first part, and then the story for the second part was also really good. But my struggle was because it was during the time that I was in like really, really busy years of college. I didn't really get to read the story, and as you can tell by my Arknights streams, I really enjoy reading the story. And so the fact I didn't really get to read the story, game never really like changes, right? It's the same formula every time. And then my really, really bad experience with the gacha at one point, I was like, ooh, I think I'm done. I think I'm done on FGO. I still have my account, and every so once in a while I log in. I just see what's going on, and I'll like, if they give me free rolls, I'll go roll them on a banner and then I'll log back out. But that was a good comfort place for me for a really long time. Still have 2 weeks of vacation? Oh hell yeah. That's so nice. That's so exciting. It's so cling to those 2 weeks of vacation. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I've been very busy. Very, very busy. So I'm a little bit stressed, but it's like, it's not necessarily like bad stress. It's more of like the stress that comes from doing something that'll like help you as a person. Like if it's something that like is like hobby related that like you struggle with but will make you better at that hobby. It's like that kind of stuff. A lot of it's related to like art and current goals that I have. And so it's been a little bit stressful to crack down on that stuff, but it's also been really good because I'm learning a lot. I feel like I'm learning a lot more than I learned in college when it comes to certain things. So it's been fun, stressful, but fun. And I've definitely been kind of snappy, but streaming helps make up for it. My internet is being weird, so I have to go as it keeps cutting in and out. All good, no worries. No worries at all. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. I know for me, it always really irritates me when I go to open a stream and the stream keeps buffering because my internet is just like shitting itself. Oh my god. There was someone I watched recently, and this is less a buffering thing, but it kind of falls into, I feel like, the same category, where it was a drama YouTuber, like usual, and they were reporting on something, but they like hardcore censored every single thing in the video. And so it would be like, they'd be talking, and it would be like every 2 seconds, the word would be like censored out completely. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying right now, actually. Like, the censoring in this is so bad. And I know part of it is just because like trying to get around YouTube's like censorship, right? But it was legitimately so bad that I was like, I can't watch this. I can't watch this video. I can't. I'm like losing my mind because I don't know what's happening, because it just, imagine like if I were talking right now and it just keeps cutting out like every 2 seconds. I could not. Yo, you're like catching up on it. You're like, I need to hit those every time they come up now to catch up on the missed times. Yeah, how have you been doing, Hio? Was the vacation a nice little like reset and break for you? Because I always felt like when I was in college, like the vacations we'd get, I was always just like, oh thank God. Oh thank God, I can finally just relax and catch up on sleep. I am stretching again though, thank you. And I will hydrate again. Thank you. Here, let me start up this epilogue. And we will keep going. As boring as the chess match is, a winner must be determined. Oh, we're back here. I love this outfit on Chen. It's so good. How is Mr. Lin doing? The doctor says he'll be fine. It's just that his old injuries and overuse of arts have taken a toll on him. Dad is getting old, after all. Sometimes I forget how long Mr. Lin has served Lungmen. Dad is not like Chief Wei. As the symbol of Lungmen, Chief Wei always stays in the public eye. But Lungmen doesn't exactly want everyone remembering that there is a Rat King of downtown. Downtown Rat King! All I could think of when I read those lines is New York. He's the rat that makes all the rules. So far, I'm finally able to go bicycle. I got the king treatment for a few days, like sleeping, gaming, eating. Oh, hell yeah. I might get kidnapped by my sister Friday. Praying for you. Also, I don't remember what voices I was using for them at all. My voice is naturally a much higher like register, and I feel like these two characters, like Chen's is probably more serious and slightly of a lower tone than Yusia's, but I'm like, I have not practiced lower tones enough to be able to differentiate between them. Rats, they made me crazy. Dear Lord. I just think of the Germa memes with the rats. What was it? It's like rats, we are the rats, or something like that. No, birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. Dear Lord. I heard Wei Yin Wu dragged you into this. It became my business when I chose to accept it, of my own accord. And it all turned out fine, thanks to a certain someone. This incident also helped me answer a couple of questions. Are you going to Victoria? We could travel together. No, my plans have changed. I'm going back to Lungmen. What do you mean by going back to Lungmen? I'm staying. Throwing off your burden sounds nice, but whatever you throw off, somebody else has to pick up. I'm a lurk now. Got some fidgeting to do since I switched to Linux. Oh, all good, all good. Thank you so much for popping in, Hio. It's so good to see you. I was a little, I did see you last week. I was like, oh, he's been here like every stream. I hope he's doing okay. So I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you had a good week off. That's so great to hear. Yeah, all good, all good. Whether one leaves or stays is up to oneself, but someone has to take care of Lungmen. I said that for me, but feel free to take it as a criticism if you want. Glad to see you still have the strength to joke. The daughter of the Rat King doesn't have to be the Rat King, but it doesn't mean she can't be. She could be a different sort of Rat King. This time, I made my own choice. There are slums in Lungmen, but there shouldn't be. It's a job that someone has to do no matter how many years go by. The times are changing, but no one should be left behind. I believe that when it's you saying it. By the way, what is it? Your turn to hem and haw? Have you seen Wei Yin Wu these past few days? She's like, how's my dad doing? How's my deadbeat dad doing? So many deadbeat dads in this event, dude. Are you leaving, Grandmaster? Yes. Once I've handed over my duties. Speaking of which, I must thank you. For what? You chose to trust human. And you chose to trust my friends. It's all water under the bridge. We suffered some losses, but we should count ourselves fortunate that the situation remained under control. More importantly, I saw how the people here remain united, even after so many years. Human hasn't changed. Man will triumph over heaven. Now, I can be at ease about leaving. There's no telling when we'll meet again. Take care, Grandmaster. You too. Beware the intrigue of the court. I will. By the way, you said something about Chen's swordsmanship yesterday. Skillful, but not yet the peak of perfection. Yes, I remember. Excuse me, I find you to be impeccable for you. It's Suka. Oh, why thank you. Welcome in, welcome. How are you doing, Suka? It's still kind of early for you, isn't it? Welcome in, welcome to chat. Immediately hitting me with the Ardashir RP. Yes, I remember. Chen is talent, but she only just started learning the Chixiao style recently. She has not mastered its true essence. Ah, you wanted to show off your skills. I said before that Cloud Splitting Sword is not actually Chixiao's ultimate move. I love the art in all these events. It's so good. His fingers are his sword. A light breeze begins blowing out of nowhere, creating tiny ripples in the teacup. The ultimate move of Chixiao, Heaven's Eye. The form? The Eye of Heaven sees all and nothing. The concept? Only when the clouds are parted is Heaven's wrathful eye revealed. One must free one's mind to learn the form. The obstacle. Let your heart guide the sword, never looking back. Turn around and the sword loses its sharpness, harming the user. No self-doubt, only self-confidence. Farewell. You've seen the clip in the videos? Which one? Oh my god, it was Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I see it now. It's I see it now. Dear Lord. Also, oh my god, it was like 77 degrees in my apartment. I was dying. The Riz factor. The Rizzler, perhaps. The breeze continues to blow, long after the chair is empty. The man gazes into the ripples in the teacup until a smile appears on his face. I have never seen the likes of it. Oh, even he can be surprised by something. Hey, I love this NPC design. Great NPC design. There's so many great NPCs in this event. Come in. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? I totally forgot that we saw this NPC in the last like story chapter. I totally forgot about that. Grand Tutor. You understand that entering Yumen without permission is enough to carry the suspicion of treason on its own? Yes. Lord Wei was attacked and trapped in Yumen while Yumen travels towards the capital. We were concerned for Lord Wei's safety. The urgency of the situation did not allow for deliberation. We have nothing but our lives to repay Lord Wei's kindness. Did Wei Yanwu tell you to look for him in Yumen if he did not return in 3 days? That is so. I can tell you now that both the assassination attempt on Wei Yanwu and the crisis at Yumen were accidents. There is no need to worry. I understand. Where were you when the catastrophe happened? We operated in secret, eliminating insurgents stealthily. At least you did one thing you were supposed to. You may go. We are not subject to the Grand Tutor's punishment. As far as the Imperial Guard is concerned, all of you are already dead. I never saw you today. Yes, Grand Tutor. I love those kinds of mysterious ass NPC designs. You knew from the beginning. And you never had any intention of hiding it from me. Do you not reproach me for overstepping my boundaries? The situation remained under control thanks to the young envoy that you brought from Lungmen. The Grand Commandant? Commandant? The Grand Commandant will soon learn of this incident. Soon is not the word I would use. This is why I came to Yumen. There is no consensus on how we should deal with the bestial Sui, whether we should prepare for war or reconciliation. It is hard to see the forest when one is amongst the trees. The minds of some of the parties concerned may no longer be on finding the right answer. You wanted to help the Lord Exorcist eliminate the insurgents out of a sense of duty to Yan. As long as you don't lose sight of it, you won't need me to tell you what to do. I will remember your teachings. You have always been a good student. I remember when I taught you and your brother. You were always the quicker learner. I'm throwing shade at his mysterious brother. Are you injured? Just a scratch. The Tumu Tianshi say it was you who protected the sand sluices. I let them get away, though. By the way, I came to say goodbye. All right. I will find a place where this sword will realize its potential, even if you're not with me anymore. I have no doubt you will succeed. There is no more hatred between us, but I haven't given up on surpassing you. I'll come and find you when I feel ready. Like I said, anytime you feel ready. Okay, goodbye, people leave. He walks out. He's like, see ya. see you again. There she goes. Goodbye. Everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving now. No regrets? What regrets? Who will she seek if one day it wakes from its dream, and you and I return to the void? She managed to let go of her obsession with vengeance at her age. She will let another one go when I'm gone, and forgotten from her mind. Then the sky is the limit for her on the path of Kung Fu. Well, you are the Grand Master. You're the authority on Kung Fu. Kung Fu? Kung Fu? Kung Fu? Speaking of which, I think you just gave birth to a new legend when you single-handedly turned away the catastrophe on the walls. I was drunk. I have no memory of those events. When you sober up, raise another flask. Where will you be going? Where Neon and Dusk went. Ling's like, I'm not going there yet, actually. You can't make me go to Rhodes Island yet. Neon and Dusk, like, immediately went to Rhodes Island, and now Chung Yue is immediately going to Rhodes Island. Meanwhile, Ling came here. She's like, I'm not done wandering, actually. The man has been playing against himself the whole afternoon, not speaking or inviting anyone to play against him. His moves are brilliant, but eccentric. There were a few that confused me. Some Go Grandmaster I've never heard of? But why would he come to a place like Yumen? Wait, why did he just turn the catastrophe behind the walls? Yeah, Ling, like, got up on the walls and was literally like, oh, yeah, you dudes are up here because the bureau, like, casters or whatever, there were, like, 12 of them, and it was, like, 6 of them on the outer wall and 6 of them on the inner wall. She was like, nah, you guys go to the inner wall. Have all 12 of you there. I'll take care of the main storm. And she stood on the main wall and, like, dispelled, like, what she could of the storm herself. And I'm like, god damn. And apparently she was drunk while doing that, so... She's too powerful. She's like, wait, I need to get drunk for this first. Oh. A man faces a Go board outside a parlor. He is not playing against a manual. He thinks for a long time before each move, as though locked in a struggle against himself. Black and white pieces intertwine on the rough wooden board. Oh, thank God. Setting into motion a dazzling battle. Do you know Go? A little. What do you think about the board? The battle has been decided in 3 places. The balance of power is roughly even. But white pieces occupy a large area in the center, with no isolated pieces. It seems inevitable that black will lose by half a point. Look again. I've taught you. Oh. There is one Ko left in the corner. Keep the ploy and take the last area. Wide is spread out with more to protect, therefore more ammunition for my Ko. The match is not over. You won't give up. You'll go on until a winner has been determined. The Go game doesn't matter. I'm playing against me in order to determine a winner. Your sword taught me a few things. This game state is my gift to you. I knew you had pieces around me. I just didn't know you had already lost faith in humanity then. Man and beast are different. You sealed yourself in the sword in exchange for a human body. You treated yourself as one of them. What became of you in the end? All your friends are gone. You wander afar alone. No one trusts you. No one knows. It's not that you don't know the hearts of man. No, you know it all too well. For centuries, you have always been the one most connected to them. How would you not know? You could not blend in because you know that the hearts of man are unpredictable. You will always be an outsider. All the things you've done since Jie disappeared, you did to find someone to talk to. We've been lonely for far too long. We want to find someone to talk to. We fought for so many years. How ironic that we would end up knowing each other best. You were never my enemy. Never once did I consider you my enemy, even if it was you who stopped me then. I'll stop you again if you drag people into your Go game. Of course you will, assuming, of course, that you can see the board. We'll meet again. Farewell, brother. Wong, my beloved. Wong, my beloved. Come to me. Chung Yue picks up a white piece and puts it down in a corner. Snap. Snap. An orthodox, classic move. Record keeper, when will you come to my Rhodes Island? General? This is... The Grand Master planned to write the Book of Kung Fu 20 years ago, but the responsibilities of Yumen kept him busy. Work finally began on it 5 years ago, with the Grand Master dictating it to me. I finally finished editing it yesterday. It is a record of the Grand Master's observations and interpretations of all Kung Fu under heaven, every school and branch known to man. Grandmaster wants you to have it. Grandmaster says that there is much in common between Kung Fu and medicine. He has included some instructions in the appendix, which he hopes will improve your health. Where is the Grandmaster? He left Yumen an hour ago. He says he has already sent away the guest, and you will be able to focus on dealing with things after the disaster. He regrets not saying goodbye in person. I see. Why didn't you go with him? I've been with the Grandmaster since he saved my life 10 years ago. I began helping him record the martial arts of the world when I grew up, meeting many great heroes along the way. The Grandmaster says that all I need to do is to study all that I've seen and heard during these years if I wish to pursue the martial arts. And if I do not wish to do so, I should go and find something I want to do, now that the Book of Kung Fu is complete. Life is a long journey. He has always been like this. The more whimsical encounters there are, the more ties one needs to let go of. Man values formality. Beasts value empathy. Rescue and relief efforts have begun, sir. Very well. The sun is setting. Oh, the Wangfeng Festival. Yesterday was the last day, but the beacon lighting ceremony was suspended because of the catastrophe. Would you like to resume it? Of course. The wizened general gazes beyond the city and sees nothing but sand. I will beat the drum myself. Sir, you've been in the tower all day. You should rest. We'll take care of it. The journey is long. Someone should see him off. All your companions have returned. Where do you fly off to alone? Ooh, more good art. There's so much good art. So much good art in this. I would love to see like scenes like this like animated. I'd love to see more like movies of like the side stories. The drum beats begin. I feel like the side stories would make for really good movies. They are heavy, ringing clear and far. 17 beats of the drum, representing the trials and tribulations that befell Yumen the past year, both big and small. The catastrophe has passed. The storm has swept away the many colors in the sky. The clouds burn bright red, scorched by the setting sun. He walks forward, the wind and sand slowly wiping away his footprints. The great city of Yumen grows smaller in the distance. 18. He stops briefly, but does not turn. The 18th beat of the drum, symbolizing yet another catastrophe survived by Yumen. And I'll be going. I don't know why that ending is making me slightly emotional. I can like feel like the slight buildup behind my eyes. These events are so good. Break clouds by rays on all that be. Wades haze along course desolate. Are scooped the stars till stars' bed fades, and like another, we are lone. Chungyue, come to my Rhodes Island, please. These guys again! When will you learn your lesson, old man? Need that SpongeBob clip here. We made it out. Thank you for digging up the patrol battalion's activities, or we would have been goners inside. We got a message by D-Beast. Boss and others have set out for the next location. We should hurry and meet up with them. BRB for a bit, I need to get up and have coffee. Coffee. The coffee fees. All good, all good. Go enjoy your coffee fee. Coffee fee. It's really funny. I don't really drink coffee because it gives me the jitters too bad. But I really, really like coffee flavored candies. A ton. Like a ton. Grinds teeth, dear lord. Oh, hold on. What is this? I'm getting distracted by something off screen. You men, next time. Hey, isn't that the one who... Uh-oh, she's gonna fuck up their day. You followed us? Followed? I just stopped to take a break on my way out of Yumen. But I guess fate meant for us to meet again. Uh-oh. Like she's gonna fuck them up so bad. Perfect. I'll send you on your way. And then I'll be on mine. Goodbye. Dear lord. Holy shit. She said, get out of here. Hey, we did it. We did it. Not a completely ominous way to end the event. Goodbye. Hello, Yona. Hi, Sat. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Hey. We did it. We did it. Now we get to start a death in Chunfen. Chunfen? Is that how you say it? Chunfen? Let's see. You were shadow banned the entire weekend and now I can finally chat again? What happened? What did you do? What have you done? Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Dear lord, how do you... Thanks, honey. The doors to the office are closed, and I just heard him repeat the same lines in a really funny voice from outside the doors. Thanks, honey. I appreciate the contribution. Dear lord. But how do you even get, like, just shadow banned on Twitch in general? That's crazy. That is crazy work. Twitch, what you doing? Like my messages would send, but no one was able to see it. I could only communicate through channel point redeems. What? I don't even think I realized that they did that. That's insane. That's so annoying too. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I was literally just talking about this earlier, for like a completely different reason. But like, it reminds me a little bit of like the crazy censorship stuff going on YouTube right now, especially. Oh, it drives me nuts. It drives me up the wall. I went to watch like a drama video, and the person that was talking about it, I legitimately got like 8 minutes into the full video and I was like, I can't watch the rest of this because literally so much was censored. It was literally like every 2 words was censored enough that you couldn't even, you had no clue what they were trying to say or what they were hinting at. And I was like, I legitimately can't watch this because that's so bad. I bet they discriminate my name and thought I was a bot because I have boost to my name. Oh no. Oh no. That's so mean. That's so mean. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're no longer shadow banned. I wonder what made them finally change it. What made them like change it back? Did they just see that you were like chatting like normal as much as you could through redeems and actively redeeming shit and like actively interacting? That's crazy. That's crazy work, dude. But yeah, no, sometimes the YouTube censorship like drives me up the wall. I don't know if it's like, if you don't censor things, it doesn't get pushed like an algorithm, or if they just like do a kind of shadow ban type thing on like your video if you don't censor things. I don't know what the state of it is nowadays. But dear Lord, it kind of drives me nuts. And I hate, like, especially after working in the library, I really hate censorship like that. And I think if anything, it just makes the problem worse. Like, people should be allowed to say and use certain terms because those terms have weight for a reason. Don't censor it. Truth Nuke, no, literally. Oh my god. Like that word has weight for a reason. Don't censor it. Like, you literally pulling like a Voldemort. Pulling a Voldemort on it. It's so bad. And when it's put in that context, it kind of makes me laugh a little bit. I'm like, oh dear Lord. Let's see. A stubborn stone falls off a cliff. Will it wither and rot or smash into pieces? A drop of rain long craved by a mountain village turns into a surging deluge. Taking lives, names, and the very meaning of benevolence from Moshan's name. The blade in Chiobai's hand can protect lives, but cannot rein in the will of the people. Mountains surround Moshan village, but outside the mountain range, just how many more incidents like this are transpiring? Hi Frost, welcome in, welcome. How's the Arknights going? It's going really good. We are making so much progress. How far are we into the Sui arc? We just finished Chongyue's event. And we're gonna do the mini story chapters in this. And then if we have time, I think we'll have plenty of time. We're gonna start Hear at People's House, which I'm so excited for because I fucking adore Shu. I adore her, and one of her like episode themes is one of the ones that's on the poll, the upcoming poll for songs to cover, because I just adore it so much. So I'm really excited, even though I'm also kind of scared of the rice fields mechanics, because I encountered that once in Annihilation stages and I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? And I like brute forced my way through it because I was like, I can't even, dude. She was so good. I really love her. I love her so much. So Chongyue and Wang, Wong is definitely, I think, like, my favorite so far in terms of design and overall, like, attitude and personality. Followed very closely by Chung Yue, and then I really, really love Shu and Yu, and I'm so glad that these two will stay on the banner with Wong, because I'm really praying that maybe one of them pops up when I do my polls. I don't know if I told you this already, but I got an autograph from her ENVA a couple months ago. Really? Oh my god, that's so exciting! Holy shit, was it at a convention? Was it like at one of those meet and greet things? Oh my god, that's so exciting. I really want to do, like, I want to go and see, like, more Arknights things, like, just in general, because I know one of my other friends, they went to, like, an Arknights concert that, like, they learned about at the last second, but it was like free attendance up to like a certain amount of people, I think, if I remember correctly. And so they went to it, and I was like, that sounds like so much fun. That sounds like so much fun. I haven't been to a convention in years. The amount of AK merch was so much larger than last year. Thank you, Enfield. That's so funny. Was it just like a local convention and they had like more Arknight stuff in general, or was it like a video game convention kind of thing? Also, I meant to say, Frost, Sat, how are you both doing? How is your day going today, you guys? I hope you guys are doing well. Are you still at work, Frost? Hopefully work is not being rude. And then additionally, I have a question. I have a general question, Arknights question. These events that have record restoration, do we know why they're shoved into record restoration versus being side stories? I assume it's because when the event came out, like, was it just like a login related like event? I can never, I remember I asked this before, but it's been long enough that I can't remember. And I can never remember why they shove something into record restoration versus versus side stories, and then why it's like set up like this, right? Where it's the characters. Because this reminds me of like when GBF has a big event going on, sometimes they have like a bonus like scene that you get when you log in. And there's like a different one each day or whatever while the event is going on. Is it kind of the same thing? Annual anime convention? I need to go to my local convention. Sometime. One day. My boyfriend and I are both kind of bad with like places that are really, really busy. I'm better, but he gets really overwhelmed really easily. By so many people. And so that's partially why I haven't been in the past couple years, I think, because usually I go with my friends. And I also forget the time. I always forget what the dates are for it. I know there's usually one in like January or February, and then there's like another one that's in like August or September. I should really go to one of them this year. Had a rough day, slept a lot due to my EOE. Ooh, I'm sorry, Frost. It sounds like your body is just like craving that sleep, you know? I don't know why exactly, but gameplay-wise, these events have no new mechanics and you kind of go through a medley of old stage mechanics. Oh, and no new enemies. Maybe that's why then? So was this a like side story at some point? And then they just like shove it in here? Or were they just like, cause I feel like I haven't seen an event actually like set up like this that I can remember off the top of my head from recently. I think it's because of how far between the rerun of some of the events were back in the day. Oh. I see. I think hers was afraid to return home? Yeah, because you hit it and it just takes you immediately into like a little story chapter. They call these events vignettes. Oh. That's right, we did. Didn't we have a vignette event like semi-recently? Like maybe within the past couple months? I can't remember what it was because I think it was one of the ones that I didn't do all of the content for. I can't remember which one. BRB gonna run to the post office to get some meds. All good. Get them meds. Get them meds. Be safe. Be safe getting to the post office and back. Mom, is Dad going far away again? For how long this time? The snow and ice upon the river are about to melt. The rain this year has been just right, and it doesn't seem like there will be a drought or a flood. The newly reclaimed land upstream isn't a whole lot, but it should be enough to grow rice for the family to eat. Mom, can you try talking Dad out of it so he can set aside his business? I don't want new clothes or beautiful jewelry. I just want us to have an ordinary family life. That's what's most important. I think Latesy was the latest vignette, not too sure. I was gonna say that I could have sworn I remembered during that like integrated strategies event having like these story things to unlock. I'm kind of scared. From a poor village to a prosperous town, from green saplings to a field of weeds. Straw shoes traverse 1,000 li. From tall mounts and vast lakes comes one's home. I feel like these little story snippets have to be rather short then, right? This dude reminds me of someone and I just can't place it. I can't place it. He looks like a combination of a couple different characters. One of them, I think, he kind of reminds me of March in Fields of Mystria, because March has like, he has red hair, but it's cut in a similar way, and he's also kind of short, and he has like the little bandana. But he also reminds me of someone else, and I just can't place it. There's a cliff up ahead. Damn it. I'm really not gonna get away this time. Don't panic. You can't afford to lose your cool. Even if you can't win in a fight, there should be enough traps along the way to make her eat it. When I manage to catch her, I'm gonna need to teach her a hard lesson for daring to look down on me. Yeah, it was a vignette to set up IS-6. I remember because I was really proud of myself doing one-person relay challenge, but then I see wasn't how solos invalidating any one-person relay player. No! Oh, I'm so sorry, Seth. You're like, I hate it here. I hate it. Tired of running yet? How did you... Stay back. You look young, but you've got a hefty bag of tricks. Did the one who taught you to hunt ever tell you that traps meant for beasts won't hold a man? Besides, aren't you worried that you'd land yourself an extra charge if someone were to fall into one of your traps? Intentional damages? I can't remember what voice I used for her for the last one. It was like kind of lower tone, but it was like softer and like serious. But I'm struggling to reach that today. What a joke. Intentional damage? That's nothing. I've got a rap sheet too long to list. So what you're telling me is, if I strike you down here, then your death would be deserved? That's right. I mean, no, definitely not. You stay away from me. See this bag of explosives here? Come one step closer and I'll pull the trigger. No matter how good you are at Kung Fu, I'll take you down with me. Alright, I'll stay put then. You answer my question. Don't think you're gonna get anything out of me. How did you come to know that band of robbers over in that cave? Huh? Come to know them? I'm their leader. You might have made short work of my boys, but don't get cocky. I swear I'm gonna avenge them. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sat. What does the OM mean again? I've seen you use it before, and sometimes I think I know what you mean, and then other times I'm like, wait, what does this mean again? Is it like when you're on your like hands and knees? like I always do, what's the one I always do? Oh shit, now I'm like blanking on which one I always do. I can't remember it now. Was it? I think it's this one. I love the oars because it's just like on your hands and knees, your head on the floor. It's just a laughing emote in 7TV. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you for explaining to me. Leader, at your age? Oh, got a problem with that? Go ask every village within 10 li and see who hasn't heard of the fearsome Fang Xiaoxi. Xiaoshi? Xiaoshi? Every time I see the OM, it does make me think of the like, I've fallen and I can't get up. Like... You'd be scared to death if you knew the terrible things I've done. Ridiculous. She's like, who is this 12-year-old child? Like that one One Punch Man meme. I can't. 12 hours earlier. Cheshire, boss. What's going on? Are enemies looking for trouble? Am I finally get to fight someone? Can you bring me along this time? Damn it all. The guys who went to Human somehow pissed off a she-devil. She's been rampaging through our men on her way here. It's too late to pack your stuff. Just start running. What are you talking about? Just one woman? You guys looked pretty tough when we were showing our moves before. So how come you can't even beat a lone woman? Shut up. Cut the crap. Where's the burden beast you were in charge of? I sold it. L. Oh my god, what's happening to the script? What's happening to the script? Did you guys see that? You sold it? Weren't you the one who told me to take it to get something to eat? You dumbass. I told you to ride the burden beast into town to trade the gems we looted, and you sold off the burden beast too? Literal 12-year-old behavior. Sorry, directions were unclear. Step 1, ride burden beast to town. Step 3, sell burden beast. We don't know what's the step 2. We don't know what's the step 2. Or step 3, get food. Who knows? Who knows what's going on in this kid's head? Directions unclear. How it feels like to have like ADHD and being unable to like organize your shit. And just looking at all the things you have to do, like someone's not giving me very clear directions on how to handle this. And I can't give myself clear directions on how to handle this. So I guess we're just winging it. Step 1, steal the underpants. Step 3, profit. Yeah. Oh my god. That bag of rocks? The butcher didn't even know what those things were. He saw our burden beast was pretty sturdy, so he gave me a good price. Half in cash, the other half in jerky. Oh my god, he ate the burden beast. Oh my god. You little... How long have we been stuck in these mountains? What's the point raising a stupid burden beast anyway? It ate more than us, and who knows when it might have attracted another tusk beast over. Why'd I ever pick up a little shit like you? You're gonna be the death of me. Why I oughta... Oh. Goodbye. What's a kid doing here? Who the hell are you? We're rip burden, bro. No! No. I love the burden beasts in Enfield. I think they're so cute. I love the ones that are like all saddled up. I'm like, oh my god, they're so fancy. They're so cute and fancy. No wounds? Guess you weren't involved in what happened in Yumen. I'm so sorry, chat. Her voice is gonna be like all over the place because I can't remember what the fuck voice I was using last week for her. And I just can't get the placement on it. I cannot. It's like when I try to sing and even with like my warm-ups, I just am really breathy and I'm like, why? Where's the disconnect? Where is it? Destroy the disconnect. Destroy it. I don't want it to be there. Meds have been acquired and take. Ooh, good, 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 good. That is the good thing. I know Shanghai Zong's depravity well, but I never expected them to get a little kid involved. Looks like there really is no limit to how low these people will stoop. Oh, that emote's so cute. Sad always brings in such good emotes too. I love seeing everybody's emotes. I'm like, it's so funny because sometimes I hear about, like, every so once in a while, I'll hear about, like, streamers, like, complaining about seeing certain other emotes in their chat, like, too often. And I'm like, nah, man, I love the emotes. I love seeing everybody else's emotes. It's so nice. I like to see, like, what they do with them and how they get creative with it. It's so good. I had a list of like emotes that I wanted to make somewhere, but Lord knows where it went. I don't know what happened to it. I have to remake it, I guess. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, let me cut you a sweet deal. I'll let you off the hook for taking out my boys for the time being. Step aside and I'll pretend I never saw you. Then we'll each go our own way. This is so funny. Literally 12-year-old kid just being like, actually the situation is entirely under control. I got this. The situation around him on fire, falling apart. You're scared of that happening? Of what? Of someone like complaining and being like, oh, I don't like seeing like these emotes, so blah, blah, blah. It's such a ridiculous complaint to me. I think if you spam more than 4 at once, it can become a bit annoying if it happens over and over again. That's fair. I think that's a fair point. But at the same time, I don't know. I think I'm someone where I just really like art in general. And so seeing people's emotes, I'm like, ah, yes, perfect. Perfect. Throw all the emotes in here, all of them. It makes me feel like chat's having a good time, you know? How is the journey today and how have you scared, Boost? Did I scare you, Boost? What happened? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I'm just being me. Hello, Patriots. Welcome, 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 welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? It's been a bit. How are you? How are you? The journey is going good. The journey is going very good. We are making good progress. We're getting through Death in Shunfen. And then hopefully it doesn't take too long and we can start the other one. I don't know how long these story chapters are. There we go. I have some water. I have some water. We're good. We're good. Good, my left side is a wee bit sore, but that tends to happen when one's need for speed gets the better of them and they wipe out. Oh no. Oh no. Worth it. Worth it wipe out though. I'm glad you're doing good though. That's so good to hear. I didn't give you permission to leave. I told you stay back. Last warning. I've got explosives. This kid don't got jack shit, honestly. The boy feels only a gust of wind blowing past him. The cloth bag in his arms is ripped apart. Beast jerky and various knickknacks fall to the ground. No! No! I feel so bad. Not his jerky and knickknacks. No! This poor boy. This poor boy. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Mia concerned. I've always known my heart beats in hyperdrive. It is a part of who I am. God. Please leave the boy alone. This is literally me. If someone like, if I was carrying around my backpack and someone cut it open, it would literally just be like a bunch of fruit gummies and like art books and a ton of knickknacks. Me scrambling to pick it all up. Don't look. These are mine. You can't have them. Among the knickknacks is a protective talisman carved from a wooden plaque strung on a thick iron key. Painted upon it in conspicuous vermilion brushstrokes are the characters Molshan Village. Not the protective talisman. A talisman from Molshan? Give it back! Is this the key to your home? What's it to you? A kid with a family to go back to should not be running around like this. You're still young, so it's not your fault you don't understand the people you've gotten mixed up with, but you at least should be able to tell good from evil. Even if you weren't a part of their plot, if their accomplices ever came knocking on your door, do you know what would happen to you? Who are you to lecture me on good and evil? I could also take you to the authorities, and you could explain yourself there. Though, that would be a little troublesome for me as well. I'll take you home and let your family sort things out. No way! I'm not going back over my dead body. That's not for you to decide. Oh my god. This is bringing back, like, a really random memory for me. One time when I was younger, and I lived in a rented house with my mom on, like, this essentially a straightaway street that was just, like, a straight street for, like, the longest time. We were at the very end of it. And it was it wasn't like a main road, like nowadays main roads, but it used to be like a main road because it was like an old neighborhood. And so our front door looked directly out to the street across from us. And I remember there was one morning when I was younger and I was like looking outside because I heard like this commotion outside, and my mom also got up to look, and it was literally like this little kid walking around with his backpack on like a weekend morning, and his parents driving up next to him being like, "What do you think you're doing? Where do you think you're going? Get in the car." And I was like, "What's happening over there?" And my mom was just like, "I don't know, it kind of sounds like he like ran away or something." And I'm just like, dear Lord, dude. Some kids really do legitimately, like this kid, just like pack up and leave. They're like, "I'm out, actually. I'm gone." And it kind of sucks because I feel like sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if it's like they legitimately live in a bad situation or if it's just the kid kind of acting up, because sometimes it's a little bit of both. And sometimes it's one or the other, right? I remember, that also reminds me, one time when we later lived in a house we owned right around the corner from my elementary school for a few years. There was one kid so this elementary school was like open during the day. And it had like this giant open field next to it that was what they used for like PE and stuff. And that just connected to like the main roads. And one day this kid just like fucking walked off. And nobody knew for like the longest time. And they found him like later in the evening, miles away, kind of by like the river that was by us, just like walking along, just like hanging out. And I think he was just like, "I just didn't want to be in school anymore." He was like, I was bored, I didn't want to be there anymore. So he just fucking left, dude. I'm like, that's so terrifying as a parent. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. This just reminded me of that brought back some like core memory for me. The boy pulls a short knife from his waist. He extends his arms out straight, and the tip of the knife shakes uncontrollably. No, leave him alone. He's just baby. He's baby. Leave him alone. Don't make me do this. A real man's not scared of death. How can he just bow his head and surrender? I'm not going with you no matter what. Kill me if you have what it takes. She's literally just gonna walk over and scoop up this kid under her arm. Like a sack of potatoes. Very well. Though the woman is clearly 2 meters away from him, the moment her voice rings next to his ear, the same side of his body goes numb. Before he can react, a cold blade is already pressed against his throat. This poor kid! She's like, I have to traumatize him for life to make sure he gets back on the right path. My house was next to the daycare center, and we jumped the fence a couple of times and went home. Mood. Literally mood. So you're afraid of death after all. Good. That means you're not a complete idiot. She's kind of got, like, lightning vibes to her, kind of, in my mind. There always come a time when a man must answer for his words and actions. Anyone can say stupid things, but not everyone has fortune on his side. What do you want from me? Show me the way. I'm taking you home. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chubai. This is the last town before the mountains, and there is only one inn to be found. The place is not particularly spacious, and the two occupy a table in the corner. The moment the boy's rump lands on the chair, his gaze starts darting around left and right, causing the patrons at the next table to look over. Suspicious ass behavior. Chubai gently places her sword on the table. No one can save you. I know. Stop pulling that thing out to threaten people for no reason. They have been traveling for 2 weeks. One chases, the other flees. One is angered, the other cowers. Yet through this, they formed a tacit understanding of sorts. Head due north from this town, pass through a deserted forest, and you'll see a river at the northernmost end. On the other side is a mountainous area, and there's only one way in. Just follow the road and it'll take you there. There should be a few villages in the mountains, but I've heard some have relocated over the years. Can't say for sure if the Moshan village you're looking for is still there. I'm gonna be really sad if we get to the village and like everything is like decrepit and like destroyed. Like a catastrophe storm hit it or something, and he just never wanted to say anything. He's like, I don't want to remember it. How much longer do you think it'll take? The mountain roads are hard to traverse. Even if you try to rush it, it'll probably still take a week. Oh, right. Spring is coming. The weather's starting to warm up, and beasts will be on the move. Be careful if you're in a hurry. Appreciate it. You told me you left home to become an adventurer, but it turns out you haven't made it far from home. At first, I thought you were deliberately leading me the wrong way. Well, the Jianghu is big, and I barely just set out on my journey before I ran into you. Besides, I'm not stupid. If I led you to some uninhabited wilderness, wouldn't we both starve to death? Even if I was trying to get away, I'd come up with a better idea. You sure know how to handle yourself. Let's eat first. Who knows when next we'll be able to have a good meal after we leave town. Order whatever you'd like. Anything? You're paying? I don't have much on me, so if I end up not having enough to cover it, I'll leave you behind to do dishes. LMAO mood? You jest, my friend. A small eatery like this only has enough offerings to sate your hunger. You better not expect me to hold back. Hand me the menu. I want this one, this one, this one. Actually, give me one of everything. Excuse me, Young sir, are you sure the two of you can... Rights on the table with tea. How does that work? How does that work? That's a liquid. That's a liquid. How do you do that? Huh? I've been kidnapped. Oh my god. This fucking kid, dude. Horrified gasp. Get help. Are you done yet? Almost. Let's go with this for now. Okay, alright. Where are you going? To the washroom. What, are you gonna follow me? Don't try any funny business. He immediately tries funny business. She's like, God damn it. The kid just signaled to me that he's been kidnapped. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary when those two walked in. I thought they were just siblings. I have no idea what's going on. Are they inside right now? She's like, ah. God damn it. Ooh, pretty. That's a pretty background. He snuck out through the bathroom window. He ran for it. Phew. That woman wouldn't follow me here, right? Keep dreaming if you think you can catch me. What awful luck. So much for the Shanai Zong. I thought I was joining a pretty awesome gang, but they ended up getting taken out by one woman. And now I'm running for my life here. Didn't make any money, didn't learn kung fu, and even the bag of jerky I got out of it is gone now. Feng Xiaoshi. Xiaoshi? Sits down on the cold, hard ground. He curses twice, but that sound is overpowered by his stomach growling. A young man wandering the Jianghu, the world of kung fu, his growling belly empty. The sky is high and the clouds distant. Nothing around him but vast emptiness. I should have had a couple mouthfuls of food before running off. Where am I supposed to go now? I told you, you only get 3 strikes. How did you... My patience has limits. Why won't you just leave me alone? If I leave you alone in the wilderness, you'll die. So what if I die? What do you care? My whole life, nobody's ever given a damn if I live or die. Why should others care about a life that you don't yourself want? What the hell do you know? You've never experienced a life of wandering ever since you were a kid, living by yourself with nobody to rely on. Stop being all pretentious. How could a powerful swordswoman like you possibly understand? Oh, the dogs! The dogs! The boy turns around, only to realize that he is not the only hungry creature in the woods. From the trees, dusky, mottled shadows, a tusk beast slowly emerges. The tusk beast's blood-red eyes flicker like candles in the dark night, its low-pitched growls making the grass and trees quiver and cower. Help! Don't move! I'm not... Don't make a sound. Don't run, and don't turn your back on it. Don't panic. Make your way towards me slowly, and get behind me. I can't... Careful now. Perhaps due to the loose fallen leaves behind his feet, or beneath his feet, perhaps due to his nerves, the boy staggers and falls to the ground. FYI, you can buy giant boxes of soft pretzels from Sam's Club. Ooh, soft pretzels do sound good, actually. The tusk beast catches the scent of his fear, keenly seizing the opportunity to hunt. It rushes out at almost the same time as the swordswoman. On the battlefield, the claws of the tusk beast should have been no threat at all to the sword. Had there not been a child in need of protection behind it. Here, eat up. I ruined your jerky, so here's some roast to make up for it. Are you okay? In what way? Are you talking about the scratch I got from the tusk beast? Or about how mad you've made me? This is for you. It's medicine my dad taught me how to make. He always takes it with him when he goes hunting. And it's good for treating scratches and bites from wild beasts. How do I know there's no poison in it? The boy draws out his knife and makes a deep cut, then pours some powder out from the medicine bottle to apply the wound. To apply to the wound. Though he grits his teeth in pain, he firmly resolves to not utter a sound. Now, do you trust me? That has like the same vibes as like Naruto stabbing his hand with the kunai. And Kakashi being like, are you fucking stupid or something? The answer is yes. He's a little bit dumb. You sure took your sweet time, but you're still my hero. So this is what tusk meat tastes like. Ugh, it's tough and gamey. Huh? Huh? You heard me. You heard me. I will not take it back. You heard me. Consider yourself lucky to get to eat cooked meat in the wilderness at all. You do have a point. When I was with those men up in the mountains, it'd be months between a single bite of meat. Are you talking about your boys? Even the villains known far and wide couldn't get enough food to eat? Why are you making fun of me? I fucking love that first emote so much. It's so derpy set. It's so good. What exactly did I say that's having you guys like freak out? What's happening? How much longer is this? Because I do want to run pre-roll. I want to take a quick break to run ads soon so we can keep pre-roll off for people. I've seen my fair share of kids your age running away from home after arguing with their family. But I've never met a kid so desperate to be the bad guy. It's fine. No, what happened? What happened? I don't want people looking down on me. What does it matter if you're good or bad? If nobody's scared of you, then you're gonna get bullied. Who taught you that nonsense? I figured it out myself, from experience. You're only half correct. When you become feared, it's true that nobody will bully you anymore. Instead, they'll join hands to get rid of you. The only way to avoid making enemies is to avoid treating others as enemies. Can I ask you a question? Your kung fu is so powerful. Where did you learn it? If you get thrown out there to fend for yourself across the Jianghu for 5 years, then get tossed into war for another 5, you'll be at a similar level, if you survive. Also, I had an exceptionally strong teacher. Even stronger than you? Much stronger. Then, if I train hard from now on, how long would it take for me to reach your level? 10 years. 10 years? Assuming you survived, that is. Ma'am. What did you just call me? What would you say to taking me as your disciple? I'll follow you. Whether you're a wanderer or a hero, you'll be my master from now on. She's like, I came out here to figure myself out, not to train a kid. I am not on babysitting duty. I'm not taking disciples. I'm not about to just casually hand my kung fu to somebody else. Besides, with how crafty you are, if you use the techniques I taught you to do evil, wouldn't that be my fault? I promise, If you teach me Kung Fu and I become as strong as you and nobody bullies me, I'll obey every word you say and be a good person, just like you. The if scenario here. If nobody bullies me and if I become as strong as you. What about the in-between? What about the in-between there? What happens then? You think I'm a good person? I think so. After all, you saved me and gave me food to eat. My mentality, though. Legit my mentality. Naive as hell. You're so strong, but you still spend money to buy things instead of stealing. You're nothing like the others. So you're not totally incapable of telling good from evil. But I still don't understand why you're trying to save me. Is it because heroes like you always butt into people's business? You've already asked me several questions. Ma'am, you don't have to take me as your disciple, but at least let me follow you. Anywhere's fine, just don't force me to go home. I want to ask you something as well. I can see you still keep the keys to your home with you, so why do you refuse to go back? I'm not ready yet. When I ran away from home, I made up my mind that I wouldn't go back until I've done something worthwhile. Are your folks still there? I haven't seen my mom as long as I can remember, but my dad should still be there. I don't have any other relatives. All the more reason for you to go home. You have the heart to make your father worry about you. I don't think me going back would make him happy. Everyone in the village hates me, looks down on me, and bullies me. You wouldn't understand at all. Same thing I told you before. If you want to get along with people, don't treat them as your enemies. Besides, how much hatred could anyone possibly have for a boy your age? Wild ass question to ask someone, actually. Actually wild. I said it, didn't I? I've done a ton of bad things. You'd be scared to death if I listed them off to you. In other words, I'd rather die than keep living as a nobody. You wouldn't say that if only you knew how many people there are across this land who'd do anything for a chance to live. Forget it. I can't beat you in a fight or in an argument. Whatever you say goes, I guess. But one more question. Why won't you let me follow you? A life of wandering has its risks. For a boy like you, it's better to have a place to call home than to be adrift outside. What about you then? Where's your home? My home is long gone. What does that even mean? Was it a catastrophe, or was it demolished to make way for a nomadic city? Long gone means long gone. The place is gone, and the people are gone. We've been talking about me all day, but why don't you tell me about yourself? I mean, you haven't even told me your name. Chiu Bai. Chiu as in hatred. Bai as in white snow. I am a nobody with no stories to tell. Well, whatever. If you don't feel like talking, so be it. I know heroes like you love to act all mysterious. Some stories remain untold because they're unpleasant. If you've eaten your fill, go rest up. There's a long road ahead of us, so conserve your energy. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay, give me 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna run a very quick 3-minute ad break to go grab a little snacky snack and some more water and use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I return. Took me a bit longer. Tufty is like losing his mind out there. Because it's not quite dinner time yet, but it's getting close. And he's just like losing it. Every day he wants us to feed him a little bit earlier. Whew, okay. Past the woods, cross the river, and you'll enter the mountains. Though it is less like a mountain and more like a forest made up of mountains. What does that mean? They say as they show a desert. Huh? My boyfriend's like outside the door like, it doesn't work like that. Accurate and real. They can't say that to me while showing a desert because it just makes me really confused. You know, oh my god. Oh my god, you wanna know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of those really crazy conspiracy theories that are like, oh yeah, these plateaus in the desert are actually from giant trees that once existed on the earth. Those are giant trees that have been cut down. Oh my god. I think those conspiracy theories are like some of my favorites. They always make me giggle. One mount connects to the next. The peak of one mountain connected to the foot of another. There is no end in sight, no road to traverse. It's as if the happenings of the outside world have no bearing upon what occurs deep in the mountains. It is too remote, and even time itself can be walled off by distance. We're almost there. It should be around here somewhere. You made one hell of a detour just to climb this mountain. What are you trying to do? I heard that if you stand on the peak here, you can see all the way to Human. The boy tries his best to stand on tiptoes, gazing westward from the cliff. The wild grass grows rampant, and he can see only a faint line of dark yellow at the farthest edge of the horizon. A look of disappointment creeps onto his face. Huabai knows that out of sight, the wounded nomadic city is still crawling along the barrens, nervously licking its wounds. I passed by here a few years ago. Used to be more desolate. You've been here? It's been a while. For the Chidao, right? Look over there. On the other side of the cliff, a gray trail winds along the terrain and extends all the way to the edge of the horizon, quite eye-catching in contrast to the barrens. Chidao, a Unese infrastructure project for catastrophe avoidance, resource transportation, and aiding people living in remote areas. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Tens of thousands of such roads interconnect more than 100 nomadic cities across the country's endless wilderness. It stretches across wild, untamed mountains and erects bridges over low-lying areas. The supply stations set up along the roads are like neatly sectioned bamboo nodes, bringing life to every place they reach. If it can be said that the gods abandoned this barren land, then humans are the ones who once again laid out its veins. All under heaven is strife, but humanity does what it can. After I left home, I would sometimes see Chidao construction teams, but what's the point of repairing these roads? It's not like they can pack up and leave the same way nomadic cities can, so won't they just get torn up when a catastrophe hits? The places that nomadic cities don't reach depend on these roads. Repairing them after they're destroyed is a matter of necessity. The material cost is irrelevant. But very few know very few remember that there are always people doing this work. Not long ago, a catastrophe swept across this mountain headed for Yumen. It caused great damage to the city, but also left behind a heroic tale. Out here, far from civilization, there were no casualties, no buildings destroyed, and little trace of what took place. At this moment, only the construction team is still hard at work here, busy repairing this unassuming stretch of road. I feel like I have, like, something caught in my throat. Bleh. Bleh. I heard that following this road west will lead you to Yumen. You said you'd been all over the place before, so have you been to Yumen?
You gotta hydrate, dude.
Oh, thank you for the Oh, my Hulkamaniacs have gotta hydrate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love that line. I have. When I was still hanging around those bandits, I heard they were getting some guys together for a big job in Yumen. But they didn't think I could hold my own in a fight, so they wouldn't bring me along. Consider yourself lucky. What kind of place is it? Are there lots of heroes with great kung fu? A bunch of mighty warriors and weapons? No, it's mostly just ordinary people, going about their ordinary days. Yumen travels along the desert, and is always followed by the wind and sand. How could the people there possibly have an easy life? I'm not afraid of hard work as long as I get to do something meaningful. Sure beats being stuck in this stinky old ravine. Either way, you're not gonna talk me out of it. I'm only heading back home because you told me to, but give me a bit to prepare and I'll be back out on the road in no time. I swear, the next time I stand here, the name of Feng Xiaoxi will be known far and wide. No, I'll become a hero known to all. You'd better worry about becoming a good person first. If I hear anything about your fearsome notoriety again, I'll pay you a visit you won't enjoy. You always know how to rain on my parade. Anyway, we'll reach Moshan after crossing this mountain. I know the way back from here. Oh, I haven't seen this background before. Also, I'm like really sniffly too. It's like my sinuses get like start to act up a little bit. I think we're good though. I think we're good. The light of dawn clears away the mountain mist, and the wind carries a few wisps of chimney smoke and oblique trails. Unmelted snow can still be seen atop the peaks in the distance. Plots of farmland spread out thinly along the foot of the mountains. The heavy rain must have hit halfway through the plowing season, and the soft soil that had been pushed into ridges washed into a muddy mess once more. In the places that have not yet been plowed, clumps of soil are packed together tighter and tighter. The heads of wheat from the last crop still droop. At the end of the Chunfen equinox, working the fields proves to be difficult. The villagers in the fields put down the plows in their hands, straightening their backs while rubbing their waists. Took long enough for the sun to come out. Looks like today will be a fine day, with just the right amount of sunlight. Gotta till the fields again while I still can. Is it really you? Feng Qiaoxi? You're Feng Qiaoxi, aren't you? Oh, is that Uncle Dayun? You bet. Look who's back. Why are you staring at me like that? Are you still mad about that one time I accidentally poured fertilizer into your burden beast feed trough? You're still alive? Of course I am. But I haven't seen you in 3 years, and your back's gotten even more crooked. Wow, he was gone for a long time. Damn it all. I've got to go tell the elder. See, what I tell you, everyone here hates me. Looks more to me like they're afraid of you. How many bad things did you do to make everyone so scared? You should ask who started it. People are the same wherever you go. They always find the boy who's easiest to pick on. But now that I'm back, I'm not afraid of them anymore. What? Never seen such a run-down place before? All I'll say is you haven't seen anything yet. But I can add, this is the first time I've seen a temple like that at the entrance to a village. And over here, why is there a fresh grave? Because people die. Is that so strange? The only thing is, I don't know which family they're from or why they were buried next to the temple. Well, whatever. I might not know who you are, but if you're buried here, you were probably one of the villagers. Death is a release anyway. At least your suffering's over. I'm so scared that his dad's gonna be, like, dead. His dad's gonna be dead, dude. I'm gonna feel so bad. The boy turns sideways and bows in the direction of the grave. Though his words are frank, his posture is serious. We're almost there. My place is just up ahead. Why'd you stop? Forget it. Can't hide from it anyway. I'm not afraid. Dad, I'm back. It's gonna be empty. He steps into a tiny shack of wood and mud to find nobody inside. Various trinkets and knickknacks can be seen all around, but they are organized neatly. Seeing the leftover food on the stove, the boy seems to let out a sigh of relief. That's strange. All the stuff's still here, but nobody's home? Maybe he's out in the fields? I'll go look for him. Dad? Dad? Where are you? Stop him! Don't let him get away! Oh no, what are they gonna do? Leave him alone! Oh, I forgot that mulberry's in this one. Courtyard Village. Or Courtyard Valley. Courtyard Valley. Feng Xiaoxi, what are you doing up on the rafters? Get down here this instant. This is the Yishan Temple, so take your antics anywhere else but here. Not a chance. The village is so big, why did you have to dump this lousy temple on our family's land? You're just bullying us. Zhou Liu, why not dump it at your place instead? You know nothing, brat. The temple has been protecting Moshan village for 1,000 years. You don't just pick it up and move it. The entire village agreed to this arrangement. It's not up to you. Bah. Didn't this land used to be completely barren? Why didn't you say the feng shui was good then? You're telling me after all these years my dad worked to make the soil fertile, the feng shui just happened to improve at the same time? I'll come out and say it. You thought you could step up and bully the only outsiders in this village. Well, let me tell you, you're wrong. Dad might just take it, but I sure won't. You want the temple to protect the harvest? Well, I want to blow it up so we can actually grow something to eat. Is that like a hair on me? What is that? I felt something like tickle my arm. You wouldn't dare. Oh my god. Did he actually? So many faces showing up at your door upon your return. I've only seen that happen to gamblers. Well, I guess you were talking at least a little truth on the way here. The villagers certainly don't want you around. So I told you not to bring me here. But you never said why exactly. The small yard is packed full of people, but none of the villagers move to start a conversation. They just stare at Bai and Feng Xiaoxi like the two of them are strange new beasts they can't let out. Let me through. What's everyone bumbling about here for? Even Xiaoxi's menu wasn't this lively. Oh, is that his dad? Thank God. Thank God he's alive. A thin and tall man stumbles out from the crowd with labored breaths. His back carrying a log is as bent as the bow at his hip. Bow at his hip. Jesus Christ. I cannot read. I cannot read chat. The man sights Feng Xiaoxi and freezes for a second, before quickly averting his gaze and slowly turning away. Dad. Hunter. Hey, don't you forget our agreement. I don't forget. But Xiaoxi has been away from here for home for 3 whole years. He should have something to eat first, shouldn't he? Let's head back. We can sort things out with the village later. The field work's already been lagging lately. In just a few days, Chenfen will have been and gone. All that babbling on the way here and you turn mute in front of your dad? Dad, I found you. The hunter presses his pale lips together, and without answering his son, goes into the house, setting his log against the wall. The boy freezes in place. Chubai prods him with the hilt of her sword. Please, miss, have a seat. Or it's the hunter. Please, miss, have a seat. Thanks for bringing the kid home. I'm sure it took some effort. And please, have a drink. No need. I don't want to interrupt the reunion. I'll take a look around the village. I'll give you the tour. You stay put. This poor kid. Did he, like, blow up part of the temple or the fields and, like, then, like, ran away from home? And then his dad is, like, having to pay for all of it, essentially? Miss, if I could have just a moment? Hello, honey. Oh, here comes Tufty. Oh, you're feeding them. Zoliu is out there talking about a heroic heroine who brought Feng Xiaoxi home, and so I had to see for myself. Taking a look at you, you must be... I am called Chiu Bai, from Jianghu. Everyone here in Moshan is of the Zhou clan. I am Zhou Shun, village headman and clan elder. Our village is tucked away here in the northwest reaches of Yan, so we hardly ever see strangers. Rest assured, I'm nothing but a Jianghu wanderer. I have no ill intent. Oh, miss, that's not what I meant to imply. I happened to come across the boy out on his own. Oh, loud. So I took a little detour and brought him back here. Miss, you're a chivalrous one. Dear guest from afar, a poor village like ours has nothing much to offer, but if you don't mind... A few meters away from them stands a well. Something crashes into the bucket above the well, sending it to the bottom. A long sword juts out to hold the mechanism in place, pulling the rope taut. Chubai drags the bucket up. Just a scared little bird and beast. Looks like the one from Zoldazi's place. Its mother died in childbirth, leaving this poor thing to grow up alone, so it's as tame as can be. It probably just got startled. It's not hurt, at least. Seems like it passed out from all the water. Oh, about that. How did you move to the well so fast? I feel like my vision blurred for a moment. Was that Kung Fu? Twice the 1,000-yard stare from the NPC there. Jesus. The well is full of muddy water. Yes, it was raining heavily last week and the mud has yet to settle. The The last 2 years of drought have seen most of our crops wither away. No wonder there are so many wells around the village. Heaven can be very unreasonable at times. We either get nary a drop or a nigh disastrous deluge. Miss Chiu, where did you come here? Where did you come here from? Yumen. But I believe I detect Jiangxi accent? I was born there. I see. If you came from Yumen, you must have entered the village from the north. Head further south and you'll find a section of the Qidao washed away by a mudslide. Our life is hard here. With 2 raucous grunts, the young burden beast wakes up. The swordswoman loosens her grip, and it bolts around a corner in a blink, leaving nothing but a withered acacia tree in front of her. It's already late March, but spring has apparently not yet come to the small northwestern village. Indeed, this is a perilous place. You said you came across the boy all alone. He must have gone through a lot after leaving the village. Miss, I'd like to ask you something. What sort of trouble did the lad get up to out there? No trouble to speak of. He was just lost out in the wilderness. That boy has been particularly rowdy ever since he was little. Elder, I have some questions about Feng Xiaoxi. The villagers, they seem hostile toward the boy. After a long period of silence, the man turns around and goes into a back room. He soon returns with a pile of beast hides and bones. Take these. Dad? What for? This is all we have. Spring has barely come, so prey has been scarce, but they're still worth something. Give them to her as payment. Is it not enough? We don't have anything else, so I guess I'll beg her for mercy, although she doesn't seem like the talkative type. She's not a debt collector. You must have stolen or broken something. Why else would she walk you all the way back here? Do you really think I can't do anything right? You've done more than a little wrong. This door, this pillar, it's been split in 2. The temple stood here for centuries protecting us, but it's been ruined. Such disrespect. Well, it's lucky the ancestral tablet seems mostly fine. Enough kowtowing already. Let's find whoever did this. Say, where's Feng Xiaoxi gone without a trace? I think the kid got caught up in the explosion. I saw him bleeding and limping out of the village. He had so many bombs on him. It serves him right. What? All for a piece of land we could have negotiated over? We definitely could have resolved this peacefully. All right. Go tell the elder. I'll head to the hunter's place. Didn't you say he ran away from the village? The kid was hurt pretty bad. I'd better get the hunter to look for him. You can't go and look for him yourself? He blew up the village temple with his own explosives. 3 years ago. He was probably just 11 or 12 years old. His father sometimes hunted with explosives to cave in beast nests and such. That child is as smart as he is audacious, and must have figured out how to make them too. From my personal experience, this certainly seems like something he would do. It's the temple at the village entrance, isn't it? It looked pretty unique, even at a glance. Who's it dedicated to? Our very ancestors. Back in the day, 800 years ago, or 1,000. How long ago exactly, I'm not so sure myself. The story has been passed down from generation to generation, after all. Anyway, in those times, there was nothing here but mountains so dense that not even foul beasts could fly over. Our ancestor, alone and armed with only a hoe, dug out a mountain and turned it into arable land, eventually forming this village. You should have seen it on the way here, miss. Barren land in all directions as far as the eye can see. But here we managed to farm and feed our 100 or so people. We're sheltered from most catastrophes. He took a hoe and plowed out a living from heaven itself. We call it the Yishan Temple, in thanks to our benevolent ancestor and to commemorate that he lives on in us forever. This here temple has blessed our Moshan village with 1,000 years of peace and quiet. We all know that a few measly buildings made of wood and dirt won't affect the harvest at all. But us Moshan villagers have lived like this for generations. We have our nostalgia, and it puts our minds at ease. Dad, if you want to yell at me, just do it. The way you're staring at me, it's awkward. You've grown tall, but not much otherwise. You must not have been eating well while you're out there all these years. Of all the things to say. As long as you're alive, that's all that matters. I was just worried. How did you make your way here? We walked along the Chirao and occasionally hitched a ride with merchant caravans we came across, hopping on their burden beasts. How long was the journey? Probably about a month. You went so far, Dad. All these years, you... barely making a living. The harvest has been getting worse these past few years. First, an infestation destroyed our crops. Then came the drought. Heaven refused to give us a single drop of water, not from the sky, not from the wells, no matter how much we dug. And now this year, Chunfen has come. It's the right time for sowing, but then we face a brutal storm. Who knows if the land has always been this temperamental, or if heaven has turned against us. Or maybe the village ancestors refused to bless us. And it's because I blew up that temple. That's what you want to say, right? That's not what I meant. That's what a lazy person would say. Farming is all about working the soil with the tool in your hand. That's what you told me. The idol in the temple can't move. How could it help us with the harvest? We can't say things like that. We've got to talk it through with them. Besides, we're the ones who wronged them first. Dad, the villagers bully you because they think you're a coward. What about the mountains slowly eating up the fields? Sooner or later, even the temple is going to get washed away by a mudslide. It's just a monument. Why not put it in Zhou Liu's backyard? He has so much room and he's not even growing anything. They bully us because we're outsiders. Let's just drop it already, alright? I see. So that's why the villagers had such a visceral reaction to Feng Xiaoxi. Well, not exactly. We all thought the boy was already... He was injured when he fled into the wilderness after blowing up the temple. Did you not look for him? We did. I gathered a party overnight and we spent several days searching dozens of li to no avail. I hear the villages of Jiangnan stand out like bright lights in the darkness. But for us here in the mountains, all you see is gray and yellow or boundless white in winter. Settlements look more like perfect hiding spots. Beasts roam freely, so the roads are not safe. Sometimes you even run into fleeing bandits. So a boy that small, hurt so badly, is still alive and well. Seems like the kid has been through a lot. As long as he is safe. Elder, I have something to say. Please, speak freely. I happened across Feng Xiaoxi and brought him here. I have no reason to meddle in your village's affairs. However, since I took on the initiative to bring him back, I am also responsible for his safety. As you should be. I can't say I'm good at reading people, but after having traveled with him for a while, I at least understand him a little. He may be stubborn and willful, but he is by no means a bad person. So I hope you won't make things difficult for him. Oh, I thought you were going to say something else. Please rest assured, miss. We Moshan villagers may be poor, but we are reasonable people. To hold a grudge, who or what exactly should we hold a grudge against? The mountains, heaven, or a little boy around 10 years old? As you said, life is hard here. Moving the temple was just to put the villagers' minds at ease. Then now, when I think about it, we were indeed quite inconsiderate at the time. That is to say, I'm the one at fault here. You are a man of sense. You don't have to explain it all to me. After all, Feng Xiaoxi did do wrong. If still he hasn't matured even after so much hardship these last 3 years, he will have to be disciplined. Make mistakes, suffer the consequences, remember your actions and gain insight. That makes life less painful. You're very perceptive. Not really. I have my explanation and I'm relieved. Yes, yes. Yes, I bombed the temple, and after 3 years I, Feng Xiaoxi, have returned. If they can't get over that, they can come find me. Even now, today, I still want to blow the thing up. Fine, go do it. Blow it to pieces. 3 years ago, your nerve was as high as heaven itself, and now 3 years later, it's soared even higher. What did you come back for? Just to blow it up and run away again? I'm done talking, Dad. What did you bring that log in for, anyway? I'm making a coffin. Your father's health is failing with each passing day, and all the money I saved for my burial went to rebuild the temple. I didn't know if you were dead or alive, so I thought I should at least make my own coffin while I could. Hey, come on. No need to talk like that. I spent a whole month looking for you. I was hurt. I passed out near the Qidao. You sure are smart. A caravan carrying goods from the mountains found me and threw me onto the back of some burden beast carrying fodder. By the time I came to, I was already in a nomadic city. It's lucky some good people found you and not a pack of beasts. What happened after you healed up? I decided to make a name for myself before coming back. Why aren't you asking me what I did in the city? If you actually accomplished something, there wouldn't have been a swordswoman escorting you home. I said it before, you can't bear to live here, but I'm afraid you'll suffer even more if you go out to a town or nomadic city. Returning with your life intact is already a blessing to me. I've never been to a city, so I have no idea what it's like. When you feel like talking about it, you can let me know. Okay. So, are you going to cause a ruckus this time? Only if they bully us. You're still so stubborn. The day you ran away, the elder gathered up the whole village to help me look for you. I live here alone, but the villagers don't give me a hard time. That plot of land you keep bringing up, haven't I been tending to it even now? That just means they have some shred of conscience left in them. Can you just promise your dad one thing? Just stay here for good. Don't make a fuss about it. Fine, whatever you say. So you're leaving? Going to Jingnan? I have places to be. Bringing you back here has already delayed my journey by a lot. Then there's no harm in delaying it a while more, right? It's dark already. Why not rest here a few more days and teach me some kung fu before you go? Didn't I teach you enough on the way here? Dad, let's... Miss, thank you so much for bringing my boy home. We have nothing to repay you with. It's fine. Since you're in a hurry, I won't pressure you to stay. Feng Xiaoxi, we may have met by chance, but I have some parting words for you. The Jianghu can be vicious, and you have learned something, whether you wanted to or not. But now that you're home, you should make your peace and avoid causing any more trouble. I can make a name for myself wherever I am. One day, in Jiangnan, you'll hear all about the valiant Feng Xiaoxi's deeds. As long as I don't hear of you making mischief. And whoever you trouble next, she may not be as forgiving as I am. You forgiving? Oh, hey, can you say that line the heroes always say? The one in all the novels? Jianghu Zai Jian? Jianghu Zai Jian. See you around, kid. Miss, let me see you off. No need to trouble yourself. It's alright. We haven't done any work on the roads for a long time, so they're full of holes. I'll guide you to the gate. Chubai walks at a brisk pace, and the old man quickens his steps to catch up, ending the conversation. The sky gradually turns dark. It may be strange to ordinary folk, but Jianghu adventurers prefer to travel at night, using the darkness to their advantage. The newly raised grave at the entrance of the village is stubby and inconspicuous, hardly visible in the twilight. Who is the grave? They still haven't told us. Who is the grave? Zoshi, is everyone here? I'll count again, Elder. Aside from Daoyuan, who stepped in on his plow out in the fields today and couldn't make it, everyone else is here. The whole village is here, Dad. Isn't this a bit much for a welcoming party? We're not Zos, after all. Even when they had that meeting at the temple back then, there was nothing for us. Considering what's happened today and how we're mixed up in it. 3 years later, Feng Xiaoxi stands once again before the temple. This time there are no explosives, and the man beside him is even older. The wall he blew up has already been rebuilt, and the statue of the mountain digger repaired, but the craftsmanship is a little lacking, and upon seeing the slightly amusing sight, Feng Xiaoxi carelessly lets out a laugh. There are several broken tiles on the floor, with bugs in the still damaged ceiling forming layers and layers of webbing that blends into the wood. Perhaps it is too dark to be certain, but he can't figure out if the temple was impossible to renovate, or if it was successfully repaired but is gradually returned to a dilapidated state. So this is where we stand now. Xiaoxi has apologized. He was still a child then, and the hunter has spent the last 3 years doing his best to help rebuild the Yishan temple. Come on, Elder, let's get to the point already. Hunter, how many years has it been since you first came to the village? This year end, it'll be 21.
Oh my god! Hello, you guys! Welcome, raiders! Oh my god! Hello, Rain! Hello, Octo Mirage! Oh my god! How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! It's so good to see you guys. What were you guys playing? Welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm very scatterbrained right now. I've been reading so much dialogue. My brain is stuck in it. Welcome in, though. How are you guys? It's so good to see you. What were you guys playing tonight? Here, hold on. I made a command just for this. Hold on. Will this work? Am I doing this right? I might be doing this wrong. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna try. Yeah, my shout out command works. Shout out to Autumn and to Rain. Oh my god. Thank you so much, you guys, for the raid. I really appreciate it. We have been playing Arknights still. Non-stop. Big non-stop Arknights. Oh my god. we're like maybe halfway to getting caught up with the Sui events. Which is really, really exciting, but there's so much more to do still. But yeah, big shout out to both Autumn and Rain. They're both super, super, super amazing. You guys should definitely go check them out and go say hi and go follow their streams. Very, very nice. Really nice people. I love them a ton. How did stream go for you guys? How did stream go? I'm sorry that I'm just so discombobulated right now. I feel like my brain is like shutting down. It's just been the dialogue for so long. It's non-stop in this game. Ooh, I see you guys were playing Astroneer. I still haven't played... For a second, I thought I was muted. I still haven't played a ton of Astroneer before. I've watched people play it a ton. It always makes me think, like, of Play-Doh. Whenever I see the planets in it. Found a line in my closet the other day when I asked what it was doing there. It said, Narnia business. Suka, please. Suka. Made good progress, but I'm gonna go give Freya a potty break and die. Headache is coming on. Not feeling well again per usual, I guess. Oh, I'm so sorry, Autumn. I'm so sorry. It sounds like you deserve a good rest. Make sure to treat yourself. Treat yourself to some yummy, snacky snacks. And get some good rest. Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute. No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, I am still on. It is still going. Just checking my messages. No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, treat yourself. Tweet yourself. You messaged me back? Okay, hold on. Let me look. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. I will for sure be able to more fully respond to that when I'm out of here. Because it's one of my secret projects. But thank you so much for taking the time to respond. Oh my god, 15 stream streak. Damn, Tsuka. Damn. Went to the aquarium this weekend, but I didn't stay long. There's something fishy about that place. Girl, stop. Dear Lord. And let me know if you have questions when you're working on it. Oh, for sure. For sure. I was getting a little frustrated earlier today, but that's only because I've never done it before, and I'm like, what am I looking at? As long as I'm not in the middle of stream, I can help you out. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's definitely tough at first. It's definitely tough. I'm hoping that tonight I can get a little more progress done on that project and then also start on another one, because there's that like cover that I want to do of a song, and I'm like, I want to make some album art for it. So 2 projects to juggle this month on top of streams. So we got a lot going. Got a lot going on this month. I can't stop making you laugh. It's very easy to make me laugh. Very easy. Did you hear about the new squirrel diet? It's just nuts. Oh no. I can't talk about squirrels right now. I had like a very traumatic experience last week, and I'm still really upset about it. It was so bad. I'm like, I can't, it was really bad, chat. It was really bad. I cried so hard. 'Cause I like was coming home last week from my singing lessons and was having a good time. And the road that I take home is like 40 miles per hour, but it's 1 lane in each direction. And I hit a squirrel for the first time ever. I tried to swerve to avoid it, and I couldn't. It was so bad. My boyfriend and I like had to drive past that road
the other day to get somewhere, and I started randomly crying in the car when we were going by the section, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I can't control this right now. Okay, Laffy Taffy joke. What's a top you can't wear? I don't know. What is a top I can't wear? I have a joke, but not sure appropriate to share. Oh no. Some of the jokes, it's Yuna. A laptop? A laptop? Don't wear your laptops. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. Noted. Oh my god. Yeah, keep the jokes coming. Keep the jokes coming. I need them. I have guys. Speaking of being scarred by animal hijinks, I can't believe they said that they did like a news update, I think, for Enfield about the new area and like some of the new enemies that are in the new area, and they're fucking monkeys. They're monkeys, chat. Chat, I need you to understand how afraid of monkeys I am. I am scared of monkeys. I am scared of monkeys. Lemurs, like Zaboomafoo, they get the pass, but they're on thin ice. And I saw the monkey designs, and I was like, this reminds me too much of the Monster Hunter monkeys. And I hate the Monster Hunter monkeys. They, like, scare me really bad. Whenever we have to fight them, if my boyfriend and I are playing, I'm like, honey, you're on your own. I can't do this. I can't do this, actually. Oh, you redeemed the hydrate, posture check, and stretch a couple minutes ago? I didn't even hear it go through. Let me grab that. Thank you, Suka. Okay, I have hydrated. I am stretching. And I am also posture checking. Thank you. How do you open a banana with a monkey? No. Overcome your fear by killing them at Enfield, I guess. Listen, Monster Hunter didn't fix that for me. You would think I would have overcome it by playing Monster Hunter, but I did not, actually. If anything, it just made me more afraid of them. I'm like, please get that away from me. The Harambe started all the world events. Listen, I can still be afraid. I can appreciate the monkey memes from a distance, but I can still be afraid. Bro, the opening to the movie Nope got me so hard. I was literally like, I can't. This is terrifying. And then I always think back to the one lady that had like a pet chimpanzee back in like the 60s or 70s or whatever, that like lost it and tore off her face, and she survived the event. But they literally like they were like testing the monkey after the fact, and he had like a shit ton of drugs in his system, so this lady was just drugging this monkey like crazy, which, poor thing. But that makes me terrified. That makes the wounds that monkeys can deal terrify me. Work with the monkeys by playing balloons. It's really funny you say that because my boyfriend plays that game whenever he doesn't know what game to play. Maybe once every like 6 months, if he's like in between games and he doesn't know what to play, I'll catch him like playing that. Did I nope out of there? Maybe that one part of the movie. I don't know if you guys have seen all of Nope. I think the other part that really fucked me up in that movie was when the UFO like eats all the people. I was like, that is messed up, dude. They did not have to include that second scene. Ugh. If your house is cold, just stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there. Oh no. She has had a face transplant? Yeah. But that's still terrifying to have your face ripped off. Bloons is very solid. It is very solid. I don't do horror. Valid and real. I feel like a majority of the guys that I know, like, don't really do horror. I feel like some of the only few guys that I've run into that like really enjoy horror are like the YouTubers. Does that mean something? What's the connection there, chat? Wait, does that mean he plays AK? It's just balloons with waifus. I think AK is a little bit much for him. There's like too much going on. And he's not like a really big gacha person in the first place. It's really funny because he played Enfield when it first came out. Because like I was like super hyped about it. And he caught up to like the release content at the time. And every day that I log in and I look at my friends list, I like scroll all the way down and I look at how many days it's been since he last logged in, and I'll just turn and look at him and I'll be like, are you ever going to play that game again? And he'll be like, no, probably not. And a joke about paper today, but it was terrible. Tsuka, please. Oof, yeah. He doesn't play a lot of gachas anymore. He used to play more in the past, and so did I, but he doesn't really play them as much now. He's usually more of a like RPG player. He's been playing Mina the Hollower recently, and he's been having a lot of fun with that, and it looks really good. He's guilty as well. Oh no. There was something I was gonna say. What was it? I was going to tell you a joke about boxing, but I forgot the punchline. Jesus. You guys are like distracting me. I was going to say something, but now I'm completely blanking on what I was going to say. What are you accusing me of? You tell her, Frost. What was I going to say? What was I going to say, chat? Answer for me. Answer it for me. I must hydrate. I must hydrate now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't remember. I was gonna say something, but I'm like totally blanking now. That's how you know I am in great need of food soon. Also, why are these scenes so long? Why are these scenes so long? Did they literally just take an entire event and like condense it into like 6 chapters? So these are just like multiple nodes in each chapter? I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems, so I bought 2. Mood. That's a mood joke, actually. Dropping Enfield and I see how many days it's been. Oh, yeah. I'll log, I think it's really funny because sometimes like when I log into Enfield and I look through the list, I'll have like people that log in every day, people that log in every couple of days. And then immediately after the people that log in every couple days, it's like the people that only log in every like 20 days. And then after that, it's like the 100. It's like 90 to 100 days plus since they last logged in. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I feel like a lot of people that I've heard talk about the game, like Enfield, that are streamers that like I've rated or that I've talked with, or have been in chat, that have also played OG Arknights, aren't playing Enfield at the moment. Quite a few of them have either not played it at all, or they played it at the very start and were like, what the hell is this? And then they stopped playing it. And I think it's really interesting. I think it's a really interesting thing to look at. I'd be very curious to see what their like survey reports are in terms of like how much of the player base is people that play other gacha games and how much of it are people that play other gacha games and Arknights and how much of it is just people that only play OG Arknights. Because I'd just be really interested to see how many people in each category there are. Because I know for me, I kind of have quite a few hang-ups with Enfield. I really enjoy it when it's going well and it's good. But there's a lot of things in Enfield that just they don't have that I really, really enjoy from OG Arknights. And so it's really sad that they don't have it. And I can't see a good way for them making it possible, like side stories, right? Did you hear about the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it, Jesus. New update, I'll log in now. Wait another 2 months, yeah. Did you hear about the kidnapping? It's okay, he woke up. You're in the last category of like people that only play like Arknights and then like we're playing Enfield. I kind of like the combat gameplay, but the factory really doesn't jive with me. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I really don't like the factory because of how long it takes me to set it up. And then the fact that I have to redo it every time a new update comes out, which is really annoying because I'm someone where it's like I just want to set it up and let it be and like not have to touch it again and not have to worry about it. And so I've gotten to the point where I'm literally just like watching like getting blueprints from other people and how they do it, like Kyo on YouTube. Is it Kyostin V, if I remember correctly, has really, really good blueprints on the factories, and I'm just like, all right, I'll just copy and paste that over, thank you. But not only that, it's like, for me, I've said this plenty of times before on stream, but for me, what keeps me in a game is usually the story and how well written the story is. That's why I go through these side stories on stream and I read all of it, because I do really enjoy it at the end of the day. I love it a ton. And the hard thing with the difference in medium is I feel like for OG Arknights, it's a lot easier to put together a full side story in these gacha games that are like 2D with like the still PNGs. Because you have a lot more time that you can dedicate to like crafting the story, right? All you have to do is make the single still image most of the time with some expressions and pop it in there and you're good. In Enfield, which is like a 3D setting, right? You'd have to craft the entire section of the world for whatever the side story is occurring in. Then you have to make all the models. And it's a lot more of both like time. It's a lot more time and resource intensive. And so I think that's why like you rarely ever see, if almost never, actual side story events like in OG Arknights or GBF or even FGO in these 3D gachas. And I will say, for me, it kind of makes 3D gachas feel a little more empty. And it's usually why I will stop playing them over time. Or like I'll come back to them for a little bit because I really enjoy the combat, but the combat isn't enough to keep me there. And so if I'm caught up on story, I don't have much to do, then I'm only doing dailies, and eventually I get sick of doing the dailies and I just stop logging in. And it just kind of happens naturally. And it makes me really, really wish that there were more 3D gachas that did have the willingness and like money, right? And resources to dedicate to making side stories like these. Maybe having like a side team handle it, right? Because I think that would be really, really cool and kind of innovative for like those kinds of games. But that's my soapbox. That's my soapbox on Enfield. Every time I go to play Enfield, I'm always like, man, I wish there were side stories in this. I wish there was more story content that was like the current day Arknights writing story content. I like the factory and the combat it's just the events are not helping with content drought. Exactly. I'm also really not a fan, and they do this in all of like the 3D gachas that I've played, is and I know part of it is just the game still being so new, but I'm really, really, really not a fan of like these kind of nothing burger events where it's literally like, oh, go take photos. Go turn in food. And I'm like, I appreciate getting the rewards. They're very nice, but this is not what I expect from an event. I'm sticking through to see the story. I'm in the same boat. I'm very much in the same boat. I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I'm gonna be really picky about what characters I try to pull for, because, you know, your team size is limited. It's not like OG Arknights where you have this giant team. But not only that, I only kind of want to use the characters that I really, really enjoy. And if I have like a ton of characters, then I would have to be swapping parties constantly, right? To use all of them. And I'd rather just kind of stick with like one party most of the time. Because that's usually how I am in these kinds of games, is I stick with like one setup. So I'm even less inclined to roll on characters. And so I'm really only kind of sticking it out for story and seeing where it goes. I also need to say for Ardashir, it's true. I am a big fan. Oh my god, Suka. Thank you. Problem is I usually only play for an hour, and sometimes the story drags past that time frame. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's when you hope that there's like story that's like you can just split it up, right? I prefer having longer story personally, but I also fully understand the time crunch of it, because that's how it was with FGO when I was in college. Later years of college, I got like really, really, really busy, and that's when they started getting into the second arc of FGO with the Lost Belts, and each chapter was just like so long and so dialogue heavy that I was like, I don't have the time to do this, but I also want to read it, so I guess I'll just never do it. So I kept getting further and further behind. That's kind of how it's been for Limbus with me too, but that's also because I took a long hiatus from Limbus. But I do need to say for Ardashir, I'm really excited for Camille about to come out. I'm gonna nab him. And then after that, I kind of want to see if I could save up enough currency out of pure copium to freely max pot Ardashir. I want to see if it's possible. I kind of want to be stubborn and just like huff the copium for a really long time for one day when they maybe release him, and see if I can get him to max pot. I dropped Genshin because it became too much run, talk, small fight, run, talk. Yeah, that's valid. Or if they drop a Silver Ash type character. I'm actually not that big of a Silver Ash fan, I'll be honest. I think part of it is because I just haven't done a lot of like the story content with him in it yet. And so I don't fully understand what his character like personality is. And when I look at Silver Ash, he kind of reminds me of Percival from Grand Blue Fantasy, and then I get a little bit pissed off because I'm not a big Percival fan either. I'm not a very big Percival fan in GBF, and when I look at Silver Ash, they remind me a little bit too much of each other for whatever reason. They just got that vibe to them. And I look at him and I'm like, this makes me think too much of Percival. I can't do this. Let me rephrase that. Another pretty man character. That will be addressed as it happens. But it will depend. I was saying before that I think in Enfield, if you have a spark saved, then I think the banners that are like the Festive Brilliance are technically better than release banners. So depending on how things go into the future, how much I get, because I'm really not going to be rolling on banners unless I have a spark saved generally, because my luck has literally been dog shit in Enfield compared to any other gacha game I've ever played. It'll be highly unlikely that I ever roll on a banner without having a spark saved for the character. And so as a result, it'll just have to be like as things go, you know? I might have to skip release for some characters and wait till they rerun and just have like an artist year fund going in the background, because that's kind of what I did for Camille's, where I was like, I have this much, I can't dip below that before this banner comes out, because I want to guarantee I can get this character. Just get lucky. God, I wish. The dogs has nothing to do with God. Just let them be. All right, you guys, give me 1 second again. Y'all have me hydrating so much. I really have to use the restroom, and pre-roll is off. So I'm going to run a quick ad break so that pre-roll will stay off when I return. And we'll finish up this section. Maybe start the next one. We'll see. Don't you give me that scared fish emote, Tsuka. It's your guys' fault. Just get lucky opens wallet. God, I wish. God, I wish. I'm the gif of the dude opening the wallet and it's like empty and he's just like, ugh. It's probably better though. It's probably for the better. I'd spend irresponsibly. All right, I'll be right back. All right, perfect timing. I return. I will say one other thing on the Enfield stuff, because I've been playing GBF again. Dear Lord, I've been playing it again. I really like that Arknights doesn't really shy away from like darker topics. I'd really like Enfield to do the same. as like the story continues, because it really does feel like they're playing it too safe at times. And I bring up GBF because literally last night I forgot how fucked up the GBF oh my god, the evokers in GBF are, like their stories. I forgot how messed up their stories are. I remember reading Lobelia's on the Wikipedia forever ago, like years and years ago. And I finally, like, I think just over the years of playing it and not doing a ton of, like, Arcarum, just logging into the game and getting, like, the daily rewards and bonuses from, like, when the anniversaries are going on, blah, 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 blah. I somehow had enough to max out the tower in Arcarum, or whatever it is. Arcanum? Arcarum? I can't remember. It's been long enough. And so I maxed it out last night. And I was reading through Lobelia's story for, like, the first time in years, since that's, like, finally actually getting his summon unlocked and getting him unlocked after all these years. And that shit made me queasy. Like, that, like, legitimately made me queasy because the voice acting was so good in it. And, like, I would argue that in some ways, GBF is even more limited, like, back in the day, compared to, like, what it is nowadays and how Arknights is nowadays. Because back then, they really didn't use any, like, CGs. It was just, and it's like an even smaller screen. It's like a vertical screen, because it's a vertical game. And it was literally, like, just this size, like, around him. Background, and then the sprite. And then the text box below it. That's it. That's all you get. And their stories are so messed up. And they're so well voice acted that it legitimately made me queasy. And I don't know, I think Enfield and even some other gacha games really could be a little braver in some ways. Especially since Arknights, OG Arknights, has never been really one to shy away from dark topics. Especially as time has gone on. So I'd like to see more of that in Enfield, I think. I think it would make it more compelling in some ways in the story and be more enjoyable. And actually make it feel like there is, like, weight to what you are doing and who you are interacting with. Versus just, oh, this character's fine. This character's fine. Like, them faking me out on the Zhuang stuff, when they had that whole build up to it, I was literally like, why even do that then? Why even do that? Like, I can't believe they faked me out with that. Anyway, returning to story at hand. Your family is the only one with a different name, but you married a daughter of ours, so all these years you have been a part of our family. Let our previous bumps in the road, misunderstandings, and conflicts all stay in the past. From this day forward, the clan officially accepts you into our family, and our ancestors will bless you with peace and prosperity as well. Xiaoxi may change his family name to Zhou too, if he so wishes. What? What are you trying to pull this time? Nuh-uh. I like my own name just fine. Why would I change it? Elder, just come out and say what you mean already. In the end, we are all one family, and that means we face our challenges together. I gathered the whole village here today to make one request. Xiaoxi, for the sake of the village, can you pretend to be dead? What? So, like, they just, like, pretend he doesn't exist at all? Also, these are so long. I was literally expecting these to be, like, half the length that they are. Or are they gonna, like, pretend to sacrifice him or something. There's so many different ways this could go. Is there a way to make the mountain disappear? The people of this settlement have been here for generations, begging the mountain to grant them a living. The wild fruits are poisonous before they ripen, while the beasts are cunning and vicious. One could easily lose one's life to carelessness, but there is no other source of food. Nuke the mountain and it's gone! Listen, the kid already blew up part of the temple. I think he's got it handled. The rain flows through the oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot read. I left to use the bathroom and it's like my brain cells left with me. Dear Lord. The rain flows through the rocky crevices, turning yellow by the time it reaches the foot of the mountain, but there is no other source of water. He sharpens a stone's edge, breaks some vines, and ties the rock to a slender tree trunk. Now he has a hoe. He finds a small patch of relatively moist and flat ground at the foot of the mountain and digs out ridges with his hoe. He plants seeds he has collected over time. Damn, the bathroom didn't treat you well. No, it didn't. It did not. Now he has a plot of arable land. This small piece of land cannot feed everyone, but if the mountain weren't there... It is tall enough to pierce the clouds. It spans wider than the eye can see. With sharp peaks and drops this way and that, it makes an imposing obstacle. The wind itself cannot freely pass, let alone men. It's as if the mountain before them is draining their very vitality. And so, hoe in hand, he begins digging into the mountain. Hoe in hand, he says. He works and rests at the foot of the mountain, armed with just hoe and pan. He would wake, dig, sleep, repeat. 6 months pass, and the mountain shows little more than a few shallow scars, but the spectating villagers put down the fruit and pulp in their hands. More and more join the excavators. With more hoes at work, the arable land expands. The cycle of crushing rock and reclaiming soil continues day after day, night after night. Oh my god, the blur effect on that almost took me out in real life for a second. You there? How long have you been digging? 3 years? 5? I'm not sure anymore. And how long do you plan to dig? Till I can dig no more. Such foolishness. No matter how sharp your hoe, what can it do against hard rock? No matter how wide your pan, how can it possibly collect all the rubble? Did you honestly think you can clear this mountain within your lifetime? Who says it has to be done in my lifetime? Even when I can dig no more, I have my clansmen and my children. And when they can dig no more, their children will carry on. This mountain cannot change, but our numbers will grow forever. There is no need to clear the entire mountain, but with each day we dig, we gain one more field and feed one more child. You don't plan to stop? To stop would be to give in. For what reason would you want to make an enemy of the mountain? Why did it have to be here? It was heaven and earth that stood against us first. Take your words and go back wherever you came from. I have work to do. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. I fucking love the gif of that. I am back. Want another suggestion for a gacha game? Sure. I shall listen. I dig a trench in front of the house just to fight the mountain. Yeah. Preposterous. And with such a din. You have been whittling away at my tail for 5 years, 3 months, and 7 days. Another one I thought might be fun as a gacha game is a Toho-based one, and thankfully it isn't a bullet hell. It's called Toho Lost World. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I'll have to take a look. like I said, like it's hard for me to play newer gachas nowadays outside of like IPs I'm already invested in. Just because like I'm so busy. I'm so busy. Literally the only reason I've been playing GBF on the side recently is because that game can play itself. Literally just set up your auto settings. Sometimes you don't even have to do that. You just hit like all skills on, summon, quick summon on, hit full auto when you enter the battle, just let it play itself. I just leave it on the other monitor. They got this covered. I don't need to watch them. They can do it themselves. 90 rolls on alt and still no nasty. Ew. Ew. That's cursed. I don't like that. That's cursed. I'm so sorry, Tsuka. I've had enough. If you people won't stop, then I'll just have to move. Oh my god, the mountain moved itself. What if we just pick up Bikini Bottom and move it someplace else? Love that episode. It's a great episode. The mountain suddenly vanishes. I don't think that's how this works, but okay. There are no sounds or sights. After yet another day of work, he uses his pan as a pillow and enjoys a good night's sleep. It's just me and he carved out the whole mountain. The next morning, the only sight is rubble scattered all over the land. A sight so unprecedented, he wonders if the mountain ever existed in the first place. Isn't the mountain the white tiger dude? Yes. This is true. This is true. It took my brain a second, Frost, because instead of immediately going to Mountain, the character in Arknights, I saw Mountain and thought Dirt, and saw White Tiger and thought a combination of GBF and Final Fantasy XIV from Stormblood. The Stormblood boss that's like a white tiger dude. But then also the GBF enemy that's a tiger. I actually can't remember if that one's Dirt. Can't remember if that one's Dirt. Apollo can probably answer that. Mountain was one of Yuna's favorites. No, I still don't have him. I still don't have him. I like his outfits in the game. He has really good outfits in the game. His clansmen said his diligence and sincerity must have moved the gods, who in turn moved the mountain away. Imagine being that mountain and just existing, and the gods are like, you know what? Good riddance. And they just like kick you out. You crumble into dust. A few days ago. Hey, the elder is here. Arknights likes to do this a lot, where it likes to jump around in the story a ton. And we've been getting so much of that with this Sui event especially, that I'm like, please just go back to the main story. Just tell it chronologically, please. Please, I just want to get through the story. I was worried about the mud and plaster getting soaked by the rain, so I came to check first thing in the morning. But now I see this part of the Chidao had been washed away by a mudslide. This boy was lying near where the mud settled. When I went to check on him, he wasn't breathing. Elder? Elder, what's wrong? Why would someone... If I had to guess, he was probably walking along the Chidao before getting caught up in the mudslide. I've asked around the village, and no one knows who the boy was. No one from the nearby villages seemed to recognize his face either. The way he's dressed, he's definitely not one of us mountain folk. What was such a young boy doing all alone in the mountains? Elder, what should we do? We're all waiting for you. Did he have anything on him that could be used to identify him? I know they're saying the boy is like already dead or whatever, but this is literally making it sound like they took like vengeance for the temple on the wrong person
and like in their minds or whatever, I don't know. And now that the actual person, the culprit responsible for it is back, they're like, ah, shit. Ah, fuck. All right, you need to pretend to be dead. Nobody's going to talk to you. You're a ghost here. Like, no, if there was anything, I think it would have been washed away by the mudslide. What's that in his hand? He's gripping it tight. A plastic box? It's pretty heavy. Take a look. It has some movable parts, and if you open it, there's even a mirror. No idea what it is. This is a camcorder? Put it away before you break it. When the government investigators arrive, give it to them. Maybe we can find out where the boy came from and notify his family. Elder, are we calling them here just for this? A life was lost, so of course we have to. Besides, we're obliged to inform them about the damage to the Chidao anyway. As for, well, I'll explain it to the Mandarins when they get here. It's not that I want to cover this up, but Elder, if you could hear me out. The mudslide washed away part of the Chidao, and this child has lost his life. What if he perished doing maintenance work? What do you mean? Elder, just look at him. If the hunter's boy, Feng Xiaoxi, was still with us, wouldn't he look pretty much like that? No, literally what I was saying. Literally what I was saying. What the fuck? So they covered this up? Are they afraid that, like, because of the mudslide, if this kid was actually, like, one of the people repairing the Chidao, that because of the mudslide and it killing him, they're not gonna send someone to repair the Chidao anymore? Because it's, like, too dangerous? So they're covering it up? The old man grabs his sleeve, wiping the offering table in front of the statue and placing a few stale fruit and a handful of moldy wheat seeds upon it. He collapses in front of the statue, keeping his gaze to the floor. He keeps silent in that position for a long while. Man and temple alike, damaged and empty. The fruit has been in the cellar since last winter. March is almost over, but the few trees in the village have not yet flowered, so I beg for your forgiveness for these paltry offerings. As for the seeds, we weren't able to stockpile much due to the drought the last 2 years, and they've grown moldy with all the rain recently. The weather has only just started to clear up, but Chenfen is almost over. We have so much catching up to do. I've been urging everyone to help out on in the fields. Honored ancestors, I have no other choice. Oh, the sound cut out for a second. Tsuga, you changed your name again. I was for a second. I was like, I turned and looked and I like squinted at it. I was like, what am I seeing here? It's difficult making a path through the wilderness. The Chidao is such a huge project, and the Ministry of Engineering pays very well. They pay even more for those who die on the job. Well over $1 million. It's more than enough for the village. We could renovate the canals and have a messenger bring us some new farming equipment from the nomadic cities. We could even drill more wells for water. If there was money left over after that, we could buy the finest seeds and store them for emergencies. The village has gone through without grain for many seasons. Our harvests have been deteriorating the past few years, and we might not be able to make ends meet. Gotta wait for 5 months again and change. Oh no. They said they would grant us a subsidy, but we still haven't received it. Moshan needs money to survive. It's all I can do to borrow that child's corpse and the name of Feng Xiaoxi. It's been 3 years. The hunter has never mentioned it, but everyone knows the boy probably died in the wilderness. Honored ancestors, this is a most wicked idea, but it is still an idea. I
Everything I do is for the sake of the village. I really, truly have no malicious intent. I must share this with you, or my heart will surely crumble. I am useless. I have been clan elder for decades, and yet the villagers' lives have not improved. I did not even manage to repair this place in the past 3 years. I don't have your strength to dig out an entire mountain to provide a place for hundreds to live and work. I turned 67 this year, and am no longer able to work the fields. I can only do my best to help the rest survive while I am still of sound mind and body. Honored ancestors, I beg you, bless your descendants, the village. See to it that this all goes well. Dun dun dun. Head priest, pray tell the difference between earthly events and the visions of the painting. Oh, Saga! I miss Saga. I'm so glad she comes back in this. The wandering priest opens her eyes. She sits on the ground with her back to the statue of the excavator, using her folded up robe as a cushion and carrying a half-filled bowl of water. She looks to have just finished meditating, but also to have just woken up from a nap. Many thanks for the food and water. Though thou mayst be naught but a statue. Quoth? Quoth? Quoth the head priest. Karma is infinite, living or dead, and thus I dub thee a being as well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. You got her recently on Top Op. I want her so bad.
Nice.
Congrats on getting her. Now hand her over. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, posture check and stretch. Thank you, thank you. Big ol' stretch. Ooh.
Chillax, bro.
I will never chillax. You cannot make me chillax. Last night was such a terrible deluge, and I was so tired and hungry. I could not carry on, and so borrowed thine back upon which to rest mine. It was not my intention to eavesdrop. However... Oh, she's in the shrine listening. While all places may not sport a giant bell like Polshan village, all places still need their bell ringers. I wish there was trade. Yeah, it would be fun. I think it would be a fun idea in a gacha game. I don't know how well it would go, but it's a fun idea. Open up. Don't worry, it's not poisoned. It's sand beast meat. Your father brought it for you. We haven't any for a long time, and he wouldn't touch it either. He said you like strong flavor, so I made it spicier than usual. Your first meal after your long trip home shouldn't have been like this, but... I spit on you. I spit. It makes me think of a Glep from Smiling Friends. Come on, have a little at least. Don't starve yourself. It's not like we actually want you dead, you know. You might as well just kill me right now. Again with the childish tantrums? I know it's weird, giving your name to a corpse, but it's just a name, isn't it? You can call yourself Feng Xiaohe, Feng Xiaoshu, or whatever you want. Why wish for death over something like this? Besides, the village will be grateful for your sacrifice, and treat your family even better. What's wrong with living in peace? Oh yes, just like a burden beast living its peaceful life, letting anybody else name it whatever. How could you compare us to burden beasts? Though, now that you mention it, we both eat, work, age, get sick and die, then why all the fuss if we're so alike? I don't care what kind of lives you want to live, but I want to live mine the way I want. Man, you're so difficult. What kind of reasoning is that? How long are they gonna keep him trapped up in here? I like how his dad was like, don't leave the village. Also, the village is going to trap you in the attic and you have to stay here for 50 years or something like that. This is a secret that must go to your grave. You must pretend to be a dead man until you die. And that's it. And then he gets stuck in the attic for 50-something years. The old man stands hunched over by the well, his arched back as tall as the well's shaking frame. He cranks the lever and sets the raised bucket to the side, standing up straight to catch his breath. Inside the bucket is mud that is yet to settle. Though it is not drinkable water, it is suitable for crops. The wells have not been drilled in vain. Elder, what are you doing here? You should be leaving the hard work to the youths. I'm preparing the water that it's ready for everyone once they finish planting the seeds. I have the strength to do this much, at the very least. Besides, how could I just sit around at a time like this? When did you become so sentimental? You weren't like this when you led a crew to bid against the neighboring village for the Chidao contract a few years back. That was different. It was for the good of the village. Of course, but my consciousness thinks otherwise. And why is that? We checked the dead kid over and over again. Nobody knows or has even seen him before. All that's left is to wait for the mandarins to come the day after tomorrow to deal with the Hukou stuff, then let the hunter put a marker on the grave and cry a little, and we're good. We're all together on this, so no one's going to snitch. Who would ever find out? Saga, who had been listening in on the entire thing, is going to find out. Has the hunter not said anything? What could he even do now? He agreed to it a long time ago, and now he's even got his son back. How could he be unsatisfied? How's Qiaoshi doing? We've set it all up. We have men watching the door, and it's locked up tight. There's no way he's escaping. Don't let him starve. Relax. Zolia's family is making sure he's fed. We just have to get through this, and then we'll have plenty of time to convince him. Anyway, don't be too hard on him, alright? He's still a boy after all. The day after tomorrow. These days have not been easy. I pray nothing goes awry. Oh, it's going to go awry. It is going to go very awry. Hey, where's my dad? Why doesn't he come to see me? You lock him up too? Your dad is... He's... how do I even explain it? So whose idea was this? That damn Jiangbo, Zosi, or the elder? How did you even get my dad to agree to this? Or was it something he came up with himself? No. Dear boy, you can't think badly of your dad like that. We all thought you were already... We thought you weren't coming back, right up until you did. Well, I'm back. But we already made the report, so everyone thinks that there's no going back now. We're all in on this, including the elder, and your dad too. He agreed to it. Qiaoshi, please listen to me. Everyone is happy to see you come home alive and well. Your dad most of all. Can you imagine how happy he was to see you again? You've seen what's become of Molshan. We really need that money. You remember my girl? You were like her brother. You were like her big brother when you were kids. She called you Gege. Gege? 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 She's sick and she has no hope of fighting it way out here. So Liu and I had planned to save up money to send her to a nomadic city for treatment. But the last years have been so hard that we're just barely getting by. There's no way we could save anything. You're not gonna win me over here. I know you're a good boy at heart, so in a critical moment like this, we can't let an opportunity go to waste, right? Just do the village a little favor. Do you not feel the least bit ashamed of your actions? I'll say it again. My name is my own. You can't have it. I've said my piece. It's not like it's up to me. No matter how much noise you make, the nail's already in the coffin. Nothing's going to change. I'll leave the food here. Have some when you're hungry, all right? So, does he? Why aren't you out working in such good weather? Plow's broken. I was working over at the east end of the village when I hit a buried stone. Now there's a huge gaping hole in the middle. There should be some spares in the shed over at my place. Just take one and replace yours. Anything else? Elder, when I hit the stone, the originium motor broke too. No one to blame but myself. The motor's been in bad shape for a long time, but I couldn't afford to repair it when the last nomadic city passed by. I've spoken to you many times about this bad habit of putting off repairs, and now you've found yourself in a tough spot. What is this? Oh, I got a phone call. I'll go look for a solution. How do you suppose you'll turn dirt and rock into an originium motor? If it comes to it, I'll plow the fields the old-fashioned way, just like our ancestors did. They dug out an entire mountain, after all. Are you sure about that? Easy to say for the flatlands, but most of our fields are on steep slopes, and coupled with soil erosion, even a burden beast would have a hard time. I know that. Your aunt should be home by now. Go look for her. She can help you fish out that mobility scooter of mine. You don't mean... It's not as powerful, but it's still a working motor. With a little tinkering, you can probably make it work on your plow. Didn't the foreman see you having trouble walking while we were fishing or finishing up the chidao? So we bought that for you from the nomadic city? You might need it come winter. What if I break it too? It's already broken. Huh? How? I'm not used to toys from the city, LMAO. We've reached the end of March. We sow in spring and harvest in autumn. The seasons don't wait for us. It's not like I'll be totally immobile without the little car, but if we don't grow enough food now, none of us will last through the winter. But stop whining and get moving. What was that? Is someone there? No. I will not stop whining, actually. I will not get moving, actually. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna keep whining. I know I'm old, but are my eyes failing me already? Oh, Chobai. The young swordswoman steps back just slightly, enough for the fence to hide her figure. The villagers carry water to and from the fields while the sound of well machinery trundles on. Chubai looks at the old man by the well, and then at the mud and scattered footprints on the ground. Make Chubai playable! You just need her on your account. Go get her on your account. That's gonna be like the new ongoing joke. Man, I wish this character was playable. Someone's gonna come and chat one of these days and be like, what are you talking about? They are playable. And I'll just be like, man, I sure wish they were playable. Roads and mountain villages are always like this. People are out working under clear skies while smoke and dust abound. But in the rainy season, there is mud everywhere. She steps back and goes no further. Some questions are not worth asking, but there is something that she needs to confirm. She pushes open the small courtyard door. The place was so packed the day before, she didn't have time to look closely. The north-facing fence has an opening not unlike an old man missing his front teeth. It is stained with dirt and mud, most likely from all the heavy rain a few days ago. A long bench sits in the middle of the house, black and shiny, showing its age. Leaning against the bench is a log half a man's height, The hunter rests his shoulder against the top part of it, chipping away the wood, sawdust flying to the ground. Chiubai recognizes the log. It's the one the hunter carried home yesterday, now cut in half and being roughly chipped into a rectangular shape. Who's there? Oh, Miss Chiu. I thought you already... Did you happen to forget something? What is the lumber for? Huh? The wood you're working. Oh, I'm making a bow. You are? Yes, it's going to be a bow. I wanted a new one. I was a hunter back before I came to Moshan. I figured I might try my hand at it again. The last 2 years have been rough. The harvest dwindling more and more. So I thought I could hunt some sand beasts to help the food shortage. That's right, she left for like what? Like an evening or something? And now she's coming back and they're all gonna say that the body in the grave was Fang Chaoshi or whatever. And she's gonna get the wrong, literally once again, it's a lack of anybody communicating, making everybody get the wrong like message. She's gonna think that they killed him. She's gonna be like, I left him alone with you guys for 6 hours and you killed him. Walnut wood is dry and brittle, but you think it could be used for a bow? You know your stuff. Us mountain folk don't have the privilege of using sturdy wood, and I don't need this bow for fighting or killing as long as I could use it to hunt. Oh, big yawn. I thought you were making a grave marker for Feng Chaoshi. The hunter sets down his carving knife on a stool. His eyes reveal panic, but his movements are slow. He grimly rubs his hands, the corners of his lips curling down. So you know. You didn't leave the village after all. I was hoping my assumptions were wrong. You don't know how bad things are here. You don't have to tell me. I can already know what you want to say. I was planning to go right to the elder, but after thinking it over, I'm much more concerned about something else. How does it feel to be a father declaring his own son dead, shaping his grave marker with your own hands? I never imagined. You thought he died out there 3 years ago. No. 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 You can't. Even though Cheshire has caused so much trouble, you can't do this. Besides, who said he was dead? Uncle Fang, listen to me. You know how dire our situation is. We wouldn't be doing this if there was a better way. It's been 3 years. If Cheshire was still alive, he would have come back by now. He knows you live alone, that you need someone to look after you in your old age. Keep it simple. By using Cheshire's name, the money will pass through your hands first, so you get a share and give the rest to the village. Consider it compensation for the both of you. The money will go through me first. I could use it to travel all kinds of places. It's funny. I spent the first half of my life as a wandering hunter in the wilderness, and after I got sick, I decided I'd do anything I could to leave that life behind. It was hard to save enough money to buy this plot of land in Moshan and to make a home for myself, and now, in the end, I'm leaving again. It's been 3 years. I have to find my boy. I don't know if I'll find him or if I'll even make it back. Miss, no, a heroine like you deserves an even greater title. You brought Xiaoxi home and you still care for his welfare. I'm grateful for that, but please, stay out of our lives from here on. It will go through me first before you can have your share. He runs off with it. He runs off with it. I'd be worried that, like, it would be like one of those other, like, classic, like, scenes in, like, a game or anime where, like,
everybody gets like greedy about it, and so they kill the person with the thing, and then they all take it, and then they all start killing each other. Because they're like, only one of us can have this much money. They're literally insurance frauding the Yan government with this. Life insurance fraud. He's caused so much trouble for the village, and it wasn't easy for him to come home. If we cross the villagers again, we might not have a place to stay. Golden Kamui, yeah! Golden, Kamui. I think I've seen clips and pages from that. It has an anime, doesn't it? Doesn't it have an anime nowadays? I don't know if I've actually gotten to, like, read or watch the full thing, though. It's always looked really interesting to me, though. It's looked like it might be up my alley. Yeah! I have so many things I need to watch and catch up on. Never any time. The Mandarins will be here in 2 days. Nothing can go wrong or the entire village will suffer. I've seen plenty of crazy business in Jiangnan and the lands beyond. You're trying to get money for the sake of the village, and I have no intention or method of getting in the way of that. Good. That's good to hear. After this is all over, the boy will get to stay in the village to live safe and sound. That's all I've ever wanted. Will staying in the village really guarantee safety and peace? Ling will be standing at your alley while drunk. Oh dear lord. Ling, please don't. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not the catastrophe storm, Ling. Ling, stay away. Premises everyone has a piece of the map tattooed. Only way to get the whole map. Yeah. Yeah. I love darker series like those. I think they're interesting. The villagers wouldn't do anything to Xiaxi. Yesterday, they swore before their ancestors at the Yisan temple. The clan elder and all of them promised me. You'll take their word for it? I'm sure you know Fang Xiaxi's temperament. He won't go along with them. He'll insist on keeping his name, just as he did with your land those years ago. Or are you planning to keep him locked up forever? If you lose control of him and he ruins the whole plan, what will the villagers do then? The new season of Jujutsu Kaisen is fucked up. I don't like how they make it. I think I watched like the first 2 episodes of that anime and then never watched more of it and have only very, very loosely kept up with the story via posts from other people talking about it. And I heard that a lot of people weren't happy with like how things are currently or whatever, or like with the end of it. I don't know. I just remember there was a lot of like people not being happy with it. I feel like that's been a lot of God, there was another series. There was another series that ended recently that I'm blanking on the name of. That a lot of people weren't. Was it Chainsaw Man? I think it was Chainsaw Man. Like a lot of people weren't happy with the ending. And I feel like there's like this kind of common problem nowadays almost where, you know, I could be wrong, but it kind of feels like a lot of these like creators go in with no ending in mind when they start making the series. And so as they get closer to the ending, it starts to kind of fizzle out a little bit and they lose momentum because I feel like they don't know how to end it, right? Evil once summoned does not stop at your request. She's not wrong. You probably already know what I'm getting at. At the very least, we can wait until the day after tomorrow. You're his father, but you have no... What is... I'm gonna assume they mean no handle on this?
What are you going to do? Don't worry, I won't stand in your way. Let alone expose your plans. Otherwise, I would have sent Feng Qiaxi to the authorities long ago, instead of bringing him back here. But since I was the one who brought him back, I have to ensure his safety. I can't see him come to harm, or it would be as if I hurt him myself. I won't be leaving the village for now. The animation is terrible. Oof. Oof. That's really rough. That's really rough when you have a series that starts with really great animation. Like, didn't One Punch Man kind of get that treatment too, where like the first season or two was like really, really, really well animated, and then the seasons after that are just like, what's happening? Oh my god. What are all these buttons for? I've pressed them so many times, but nothing's happening. How did that guy turn it on? You done yet, huh? Calm down. I've almost got it figured out, okay? You don't know how the camera works, and you're still hogging it. Let me have a try. You'll break it. Why are they letting kids play with the camera? I want to see the people inside arguing again. I didn't get a good look before it turned off. Let go. Uh-oh. Hello, Elder. Xiaoping and Xiaoan? Come on, hand it over. No use hiding it from me. Wasn't this supposed to be in my room? Who said you could mess with it? We've never seen anything like this before. We just wanted a closer look. You're so interested in it? Do you even know how to use it? Well, we managed to turn it on. You did? Yeah, a person appeared in this little box. Was that a movie? Please, have you ever seen one? Movies are performed by famous people in the nomadic cities on a big screen. But the person in there, wasn't it the lady messenger who comes to the village sometimes? That boy, he wasn't alone. Most notable one is Seven Deadly Sins, but I feel it happens with almost all series that keep going. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about Seven Deadly Sins, to be honest. I think I watched the first season, and like, that was it, because I had like caught up at the time. Because I think that released around the time I was either in high school or college, and still living at my mom's place. God, it's been a really long time. 7 deadly frames. Oh shit. Oh shit. You right. You right. You're not wrong. How it feels to watch the really, really, really old like One Piece anime like episodes like from the first season. Oh my god. My boyfriend and I were watching that a while back. And the amount of time that they just hold on like single frames of the characters walking forward for like 30 seconds, if not longer, I'd always be like, oh my god, they would have closed the distance by now. They're still walking. They're still walking to each other. It's also, what was the other one? What was the other one? I think it was an anime on Netflix that, was it Ragnarok? Was it Ragnarok? Where it's like the gods versus like humans or whatever. The like first showdown that was like Thor, and I'm blanking on the general's name, but he has a servant version made of him in FGO, and that's how I recognized him. Because of all the years I played FGO, was like that first showdown between them, they literally walk towards each other for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, they've passed each other by now. Was also excited about that. My husband was a former Yakuza, but then I cannot handle the fucking PowerPoint style. No, literally, that was so disappointing. That was so disappointing because that's such a good like manga too. I loved that manga. It was so funny.
that was the most disappointing shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like, why would they do this manga dirty like this? Also, hello, Chip. How are you? How are you doing? I love your little baby chick icon. It's so cute. It's so cute. Everybody has such like good icons, and I have like no icons because I'm so bad about knowing what gives them out. I feel spoiled with series like Jobless Reincarnated and Freyren where it's not a lot of meaningless talking during fights. Yeah. I need to watch The Witch Hat Atelier anime. Because I have the first couple volumes and I've kind of fallen behind because once again I have just no time to read or watch anything. But I really, really like Witch Hat Atelier, and some of the animation for that looks so beautiful. I know there were some people that were like, oh, this doesn't really match with the style like in the manga, and so I don't really like it that much. Because they used like, is her name Argot? It's been so long. It's been like a year or two since I read the manga. They used like, I think her name's Argot. I think the anime used her hairstyle from later in the manga versus her hairstyle from the start of the manga. Not only that, her hairstyle at the start of the manga, while incredibly gorgeous and I adore it, I can imagine would be really, really hard to animate. And I remember hearing that people were like really upset about that. And on one hand, I totally get it because I would have wished to have seen her hairstyle from the start because it's so pretty. But on the other hand, for the animators, I also understand it. I understand how difficult that can be. The moment I saw the first few frames on it, I never wanted to puke so bad, so fast. You'll enjoy the 2-minute episodes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Well, chat, it is 6:30 for me. I really have to eat. And I have some other things I need to take care of. It's so good that it ends. Dear Lord. You're like, I don't have to look at it anymore, thank you. I think we're gonna call it there for tonight. I'm trying to think. We'll be back tomorrow at the usual time. If I'm not too tired Friday, this past Friday, I was taking care of a lot of chores, and by the time I was done, I was really exhausted. If I'm not too tired this Friday, it might be nice to do a later stream. Thank God I just woke up in time. I'm so sorry, Chip. This keeps happening to you. I'm so sorry. No, it's over. What the hell? I think we're gonna call it there for tonight, though, because I do have some other things I need to work on. I'm trying to think if we'll adjust times at all. I'm trying to think. We can try maybe doing a later stream Friday, maybe? But we shall see. We'll see how I'm feeling that day. And we'll see how it goes. I would like to do a day where I do a late evening stream for once. Just because I would like to see how that works with my schedule, as my schedule currently is. Because usually when I eat dinner, I'm kind of wanting to be done for the evening and not work on things. So it might be a good chance to just relax with stream versus working, doing stream, and then having to jump back into work and then working until kind of late at night, which feels kind of awkward too. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. We'll try to experiment a little bit here and there. It would probably, if I did that, it would probably be like 5:30 or 6 p.m. my time for stream. And then we'd go till like 10 p.m. or something. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. In the meantime, though, thank you so much, you guys, for tuning in. I really, really, really appreciate it. We will finish up. I am so surprised by how long this took. I was not expecting this to take literally this long. It's like they shoved an entire event into this, which I think is exactly what's going on. I thought it was just gonna be like short little snippets on each character, but it's 100% not. So we will finish this up tomorrow. Maybe get a chance to start this one. That would be really nice because I adore Shu and I want to see her. I want to see her. When I was listening to her episode song, I was seeing comments about her angrily cooking fried rice or something in the story. And when I went to later send a gif of her on Discord to my boyfriend, it was a gif of her like rapidly making fried rice. And so I'm like, I want to understand what the context for that is. I want to get to that point and understand what's going on because I adore her so much. I think she's great. And so I'm like, I need to get to the story so bad. I need this story in my life right now. Anyway, I'm saying a lot because I'm very tired and my brain is not working. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Let's definitely raid people because we have quite a few viewers in here tonight. Let's take a look. In the meantime, while I take a look, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening/day. Make sure to treat yourselves nicely, get lots of snacks, and lots of rest. Let's see. And overall, I just hope you have a good one. Is there anyone? Let's see. Ooh. There's someone called Limit Cutter that is first stream. So let's go say hi to them. They're doing IS-26 and maybe EX stages. So let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to them, chat. Go be nice. Go be nice. Don't be mean. Be nice. All right. Have a wonderful evening, you guys. Have a wonderful evening. Go say hi to them. Go say hi. And again, treat yourselves well. Have a good one, and we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, bye, 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 bye.